If you want to roll physical, you can.
Yeah.
I am not going to. Maybe in the future. I haven't bought new dice for this character yet, so I can't really do that.
Alright.
I can't roll physical dice for her if I don't have a designated set for her.
Alrighty. So I actually changed up the
So
encounter
bad.
of how each how your character Lino, and how Star's character will be brought up in the story. I had to change it a little bit, but it doesn't matter. You guys will still be introduced in today's session. I'm just gonna go ahead and fix up some stuff real quick. Double check everything is working fine. Oh fuck, that's right. I gotta pull up the fucking YouTube playlist as well for this shit, for D&D background music for the stream.
How's everybody's day? In the
It's
meantime,
good. I had a muffalata.
What is that?
It's like a muffalata.
That's super descriptive.
It's like muffalata. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's right. I gotta implement Zoro back into this portion right here as well.
Oh yeah.
What's descriptive?
Can I ask really quick? Which thing do people join if they want to watch the stream?
I'm actually gonna be posting the stream in member announcements, and then I'm gonna copy the link to the stream and then post it there so that anybody else who's interested in watching it can also watch it. Just give me one quick
Yeah,
second.
because one of my friends wants to. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, because I need to fuck. I need to
Every stream, and now I don't have to anymore.
I need to pull up the D&D playlist and start playing the fantasy tavern
Give me
music.
How do I sound, yellow man?
Interesting.
That was fucking disgusting. That was actually fucking disgusting.
Listen,
I hate you.
In our D&D sessions, it's normal for us to do things like that. It will happen every now and then.
That's about
It's
as
not a
tame as it gets.
Yeah, pretty
Mhm.
much. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure.
Oh,
that it's actually-
fuck me.
Okay, I just need to double check that it's actually playing in the stream and not fucking blaring loud. I'm just gonna double check it on my.
This
phone
is scuffed. This is scuffed from the get-go.
I know.
Good lord. Help
We're
us all.
We're stuffed babies.
oh, you guys hear me munching. Sorry.
I wasn't paying attention enough to hear it.
We gotta munch. We gotta crunch. Do. Get some lunch.
Where's that song from? That sounds so familiar.
Okay, I double checked. Sound is pretty okay. Probably the only thing is I'm probably going to turn down something in audio capture because Lino is very loud in stream. I
can make it worse. I can make it worse.
Please don't. Don't.
I have a streamer quality mic. What can I
Make
say?
what worse? Make what worse?
Apparently I'm loud.
Yeah, she is very loud
So-
in the stream.
So just
So Lino incites violence, and it's fine. But when I incite violence, it's not good. Okay.
It's because I'm a girl.
Yaka, the violence that you find and give to us is not something that we not all of us appreciate. I appreciate it. You know I do. I love it.
All right.
But
let me go ahead.
Cuban
grab
Sailor don't like it.
Let me go ahead and grab the link real quick to the stream so that everybody can kind of get themselves marinated and interested in whatever the fuck's going on in today's stream.
Okay.
The only thing I will tell you, everybody who is coming into the stream and is gonna be attending like my D&D sessions ever, I don't actually read the chat because I'm gonna be focusing on being a DM. So everybody else here can read the chat and they can mention what's going on. But for me, because I'm gonna be focusing on the mechanical portions of this, making sure that everything is running smoothly, I will not be looking at chat as I don't want to end up having my brain absolutely fucking explode during this because I have to keep track of a lot of stuff. But anyway, hello there, everybody. Welcome to Eyes of Astra Session 7 for D&D. I am your lovely dungeon master and kobold terrorist in another campaign. Anonymous Cube, aka Gerdwin, aka Mercurio, whatever the fuck you ever find me by, or even in the server as JC. Here we'll
And
get
Miss Weeks.
oh yeah, and also the other NPCs that are part of this campaign as well. That too.
Like Miss
But we'll
Weeks.
also go off with characters one by one. So let me go ahead and switch up the feed for you guys. So you guys can see a new D&D screen. A new D&D screen with new players. What?
It's bigger.
Yeah!
It's better.
And it's way better.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's too much
Oh
for
wait,
Mr.
there's
Incredible.
more.
Yeah. Anyway, before we start today's session, let's go ahead and go one by one. We'll have the new people go off first. Lino, go ahead and give an introduction to yourself, along with, or actually, we'll hold off on the introduction of your character, just you. Introduction of you.
Hi, I'm Lino. I'm like the coolest person in the entire world, and I'm better than everyone else.
Narcissism much.
With pride. Yeah, that's me. I do the D&D sometimes. I haven't been a player in a long time though, so this should be definitely interesting.
Alright, good introduction. And along with the other player, who was also new to the Eyes of Astra story, Star! Go ahead and introduce yourself. Just yourself, not your character yet.
Alrighty. Hello, I'm Star. I'm pretty. I won't say like I'm super new to D&D, but I'm like a mid-range player. Been here 3 to 4 years. I really enjoy D&D. I hope I can bring something to the party. It's really great to meet y'all.
Alright, and we're gonna continue with our introductions of our original players, starting with Zoro.
I had a feeling it'd be me. Hello, my name is Zoro.
Racism.
I am also Zoro in the campaign. Very happy to be here once again. Happy to see new faces. Well, hear new voices, I should say, and very excited for this this session. Have been told a lot of things, so really excited.
Alright, next up is Yakamashi, another, I would say, fan favorite. Eric.
Yeah, you know it. It's me, Yakamashi. Everybody loves me, and there's no disputing.
It's your favorite boy.
Get the fuck out. Yep, that's me. I'm Yakamashi. I play Eric with a K. Sorry if my mic quality is terrible because I don't have my setup. But yeah, I hope to get this party started.
Yes, indeed.
I'm gonna start my sacred ritual D&D right now.
We know that sacred ritual all too well. And lastly, our player that plays 2 characters, one a main character, as well, semi-main character along with everybody else, Sailor Celestia.
Hey. Put respect on Karuna's name, okay?
That's crazy.
Put respect
And
on
she's
Karuna's
dating one of the fucking characters too. That's insane.
Come on now.
Yeah.
crazy
Hello, my
hate.
name is Sailor. I do play as 2 characters, Kiruni and Celeste, which can be a joy but also a challenge, which I am more than happy to take on. And I am very happy to see new faces as well as voices. So I'm very excited to start this campaign, session rather.
Session, of course. All right. So continuing from where we left off last session. The party had just gone through and defeated a pretty much old elven guardian. Of course, a corrupted elven guardian due to none other than a lich. Of course, a little bit of some like droppings of some Verther interaction here and there. Not really interaction, but more so of spying on him, quote unquote. And
I like your spot.
and one of the party members, Zoro, discovering a piece of metal that allowed him to summon a very particular being, a genie that inhabits this room. However, this genie seems to be a bit of an amnesiac, doesn't really remember his name, he remembers a bit of his powers, not anything too spectacular about the character as of now. but more will be revealed soon later in the sessions. Continuing from where we left off in last session, Zoro had summoned a whole food party. I'm going to go ahead and boot it up on Discord so you guys can go ahead and see Tailspire without the overlay. Give me 1 second to get it booted up for you guys real quick. Tailspire and
Overlay and the delay too.
Yep, and go live. If Discord wants, there we go. Okay, so now the players in here can see the feast that Zoro had created at the end of last session.
With magic.
Yes, with nothing other than magic by the genie.
Alright.
During this time, the party had taken a long rest along with the level up. So go ahead and give your guys a long rest if you guys haven't given you guys a long rest yet. As you guys were basically having time to just eat and have basically just relax after a very difficult battle. Do take it away.
Alright, everybody. Real quick. For Karuni, Celeste, and Eric. Actually, I have a request for the players for that.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a D10.
I hate everything already.
This is
Okay,
this is already getting fucking interesting.
For me, Zoro, would you like for me to just choose one character and roll it from there?
Well, do it for both characters because this will
Alright.
be very character specific.
Cool.
I got a 3.
Got a 3. All right, cool.
Give me
It's not
one.
going to be nothing bad. You might enjoy it actually.
Man, it looks like
Alright,
the first time the DM.
I'm gonna
So
die.
Celeste got a 4, and then Kuruni, she got a 3 as well.
All right. Now, so for Eric, I went ahead because little side note here. I actually, as well as summoning the food, I even also made some food as well. So Eric, you will be having spinach puffs with some fruit on the side. For Karuni, you will be having a fillet with some greenery on the side. For example, like some green, not green beans, but what is it called? Asparagus, I think it is. Some asparagus, as well as some other side dish that I forgot the name of. And for Karuni, go ahead, take it back to our real life roots, and you're gonna go ahead and have some pozole with tortillas. That would be for the three of y'all.
That is loud, holy shit. That is loud. I hate how loud that is.
I am so sorry, my fucking Discord like crashed. Oh fuck. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Just keep going.
I'm turning off my soundboard.
Alright. So, each of the players were given, the player characters here, have been given basically something special made by none other than the chef of the party, Zoro himself. You guys continued feasting and talking and catching up on a bunch of things throughout this time, and it had pretty much been a day passing. Upon the next day, you guys see that, I'm gonna have to do a little visual representation of this. Upon waking up the next morning, you guys see that all the food has completely disappeared, along with the tables and all the utensils have all disappeared out of thin air. But everybody has gotten a long rest. With everybody waking up and kind of getting all of their gear together, one particular, William, kind of steps up and speaks to Karuni. Karudi, as you are getting all of your gear ready to move out for the day, you see that your, now Lich father has approached you.
Kuruni regards him, as he approaches. Oh, morning. Need to tell me something?
your father William kind of you see the green glow in his eyes, and you see that it's like it's inspecting you in a sense.
Creep.
That's your dad.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Dad, why are you
There
looking
are-
at me?
there are weird things that happen in this D&D in D&D and Eyes of Astra. Don't worry, weird. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Jeez.
no.
Second
What a
time meeting
session
her,
to
he's
join
already
to.
expecting
Yeah.
her. Jesus.
What a beginning session. It's been, like a couple minutes pass of just you getting ready and your father kind of looking at you until after a few minutes pass he finally speaks up. You are much different.
I mean, I kind of learned magic. I'm not a baby anymore. I don't really understand what you mean. Cube died.
You?
Cube.
Sorry, I got called into something. Your father looks at you. He says, "Yes, much. Never mind. It is nothing. I wonder what kind of life you've lived to the point where you've become an adventurer."
Oh. Well, in that sense, most of it was just here in the village. Of course, Ma spoke a lot about the outside world, and one day I just saw an opportunity and just left.
Your father looks over at you and says, "Well, I'm assuming you have your own stories, correct?"
Yeah, I think everybody here has a story.
Good. You see, he puts his bony hand on your shoulder and says, "My daughter has grown strong, even in my absence. Once again, I'm truly sorry I could not be there for you."
Karina then cuts him off. She's like, "Don't apologize. It wasn't you. It wasn't Mom's fault for what happened with me. That was entirely up on Calcus's own judgment of why we got separated in the first place. So please, don't make yourself feel guilty about what happened. That was a long time ago. What we need to focus now on is the future. Oh, the present and the future."
Karuni, give me an insight check.
Yeah. Insight. That is a 21.
Even though William does not have any skin to have skin on his face to have for you to recognize any type of expression, you can tell with like a very silent contempt that he is. You can feel an overwhelming sense of pride when you see him and he looks at you. You can feel an overwhelming sense of pride from your father as he as you are here in this very moment. During this time, your mother kind of walks up and she says, "Well, everything's in order. We ready to head out?"
Yeah, I think we are.
Our first step of the ritual has been fulfilled. On to the next one.
Well, looks like we got everything all bagged up and set. William, you all right? You see William, he looks over, he says, "Yes, we are all right." And he looks over at you, Karuni, gives you a small nod as he lets go of your shoulder, and he looks over at you, Eric. You see, William looks over at you. He says,
Roll for
"You-
initiative.
I see how you fought with flame magic, correct?"
Can I DM you something real quick?
Go ahead. While this is happening, and I'm gonna be receiving a message from Yakamashi, Zoro, Zoro, you see that Mara goes up to you and she says, "Well, it looks like everything's all set. One thing kind of bothers me though. We'll look on that in a minute, Yaka. We'll look on that in a minute. For right now, we'll focus on this just a quick second. Zoro, you see that Mara goes over to you and she says, "Looks like everything's all set. Are we ready to take care of this? Moving out of this cave here, because if I had to say, I don't particularly feel like using magic that I'm supposed to be using for keeping you guys alive. So I know this may seem a little selfish of me to ask, but do you mind taking us up top?"
How dare you ask the only person with wings to take us up to the top of a cliff?
Mara looks over at you with a little bit of shock. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I just, I never mind."
Zoro's trying to hold back a laugh the entire time. Before he goes ahead and says, "You know what? Nah, I'm just playing. Yeah, I got you. I was planning on doing it anyway, just as long as y'all ready and set to go."
You see Mara looks over at you and you see that you see a sigh. You see a sigh come over. She's, "Oh, thank goodness. Last thing I want to do is piss off somebody who's a close friend of my daughter's. I'm sorry."
Oh, believe me, takes a lot more to piss me off. But give me a couple minutes. I'll be ready to go ahead and start taking y'all up.
All right. Take your time. No rush. And you see that she goes back to talking with Celeste, Karuni, and William. So we'll continue with you, Zoro. What is it that you want to do here?
As of right now, Zoro has a bit more questions for the genie.
Okay. Is there any particular area you're going to besides here? Or...
For the most part, just gonna head over to the corpse of that giant that we killed so graciously last session.
Okay. So you head over to the corpse of the giant. You see, you've already seen Celeste already open up the portions of the giant, almost as if it's like a construct of sorts. And you see that there is just an empty, there's like an empty circular socket where something should be embedded in there.
Okay, interesting. Oh well, none of my business. I'll go ahead and I'll try and contact the genie now.
Okay, so you go over and you take that little piece of of metal that you had that you found on the giant yesterday or last session, and you try to summon the genie. Okay, you see that as you are holding the little piece of metal, you see that a little puff of blue smoke comes out, and then a whole cloud of blue smoke appears, and you see that the genie has appeared in front of you as the blue smoke dissipates, and you see him sleeping essentially as he is floating in front of you.
Is he floating while standing up, or
he is floating, and he's kind of think of it kind of hunched over in the fetal position. Zoro?
1 second, give me 1 second.
Okay. A little bit of some difficulties here and there. During that time, everybody else, as you guys are as you guys are all here, so well, mostly Karuni and Celeste. As you are here talking with Mara and William, you see that Eric kind of like trails off, and you see him. You see that his wings, from his devil form, like sprout from his back, and you see him just fly straight up and just gone. You see him just disappear straight away.
All right, I am back. Let me know when it's my turn again.
Yep, we're just doing that little tidbit right there for Eric. All right, so you see that the genie is basically like floating and sleeping in front of you.
Interesting. I would just like to more so than just. Does Zoro know that he is a genie?
For that, I'm gonna have Zoro give me a history check to see if he is
Didn't
able
he declare
to.
himself a genie?
Well, he declared himself of something that's like it, but in terms of figuring out if it really is a genie, that is a history check.
He didn't remember what he was or
Yeah.
exactly who he was. He just knows that he's like
A powerful
he's not a
being.
regular.
He is
Yeah,
a
he's
powerful
not
being. That's all he recognizes. What did you get on your history check?
Okay, history. Hold on.
Yep.
I got a 13.
13.
But
From the stories that you were told growing up, and some of the research that you have done yourself in your village, in your own village, and from some things that you've heard as myths and legends told around by other children, you recognize that this is a genie, or at least supposed to be a very powerful genie. As you are looking at him still sleeping in front of you. And he is snoring very loudly, by the way, just to give it a bit more context. He is snoring very loudly. It is echoing into this cave.
Does everybody else hear him?
Yes, they do.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna head over to Eric real quick.
Eric has disappeared. So I had to mention this for you as well. You see that as you had summoned the genie and you turn around, you see Eric with his wings sprouted on his back, and you see him just like take flight straight away into the air and just dart towards the direction of the village.
I feel like I should chase him. Nah, I'm sure he'll be fine. So then I'll go ahead and I'll head over back to Karuni's
mother. Okay, so you head back to Mara. You see that everybody has gathered around. They're kind of chatting about some things, kind of catching up. And you approach Mara. Mara says, "Oh, hey, anything amiss?"
I just had like a very quick question. So let's say, hypothetically, right? I go ahead. I see a dude that's blue. Has the bottom part of his body be a blue smoke? Is a big blue guy? Has a big ass sword and a turban on his head. Would he be a genie?
You see Mara kind of go over and she like caresses her chin or caresses her cheek. She's like, "Well, if they're big and they're blue, it could be a yuan ti, but
Right.
But you said the bottom part is a snake, right?"
It's a snake with a puff of like a cloud on the bottom. Yeah.
And he's wearing a turban.
On the top of his head, yeah.
You see her eyes widen. She says, "Now that's a sight, because genies are rare. Let's say hypothetically you did find this genie. What are you asking about?"
Well, okay. I would like to bring her a little bit away from the group.
Okay. You kind of like make a little bit of a motion to gesture to Mara to like follow, and you see that Mara follows you like a little a ways from the group.
Okay, so keep it on the down low, right? I'll go ahead and show her the piece of metal. So this thing here, it
Just gonna
it
finish spirit board.
has a genie in it, and it asked me to help him find the other three pieces because he doesn't know who he is or what he is. I just had a suspicion that it could be a genie, and I knew I was right, but I needed to double check. So that's that's one, and two. Another reason why is because he allows me to do this, and then on one of my hands, I'll go ahead and like summon a little fireball in my hand.
You summon a little fireball in your hand. Karuni and Celeste, well, technically Sailor in general. You see that there is like a orange light emitting between, from what you can see, between Mara and Zoro. Something a little amiss. Um, so you summon a little fireball, and you see that Mara looks at you with wide eyes. She says, "Now, ain't that something? You're able to do that? But I thought your people couldn't do magic unless you have a special marking."
Um, yeah, and I don't have a special marking. I've never done magic in my life before, so this is new, completely new. And I know I couldn't have imagined it either, because I nearly burned Eric's ass off, by summoning a bonfire behind him, and then also the amount of food.
You
I didn't hide it in a very big bag that I just had in my inventory. No, this is I summoned it. I used magic.
Wow. Do, do you mind if I can speak to this genie by chance?
Um, well, the funny thing about it is, you know how it's like really loud and echoing and stuff right now?
By the way, when you left, the genie had disappeared back into the piece of the ring.
Oh, well, then how it was loud and echoing a lot in this cave?
Yeah, I thought that was something that was lurking in here, and I thought we had to leave soon.
Nah, that was the genie. He was asleep. I tried to ask him some questions, but he was already asleep, so I probably gotta just wait a little bit.
You didn't try to wake him up at all? I mean, if I had to make assumptions, you can still touch a genie. It might not be
Well,
possible, but you can try.
yeah, but here's the thing. One, he doesn't know who he is or what he is in general. I don't want to touch a deity that's sleeping, that doesn't know his abilities, and
I don't
me
step on anything you
getting proof
clean.
to them, you know?
That's a
Oh, yeah, all right.
fair. That's a fair assessment. Well, how about this? Did he say anything particular about his condition? Anything standoffish lead that might lead to some information that might help?
Only thing he knows is that he has three parts in total that he's missing. This is only one of them. He says that he grants me special abilities after, but he needs to get to his other two brothers in order to grant me that.
All right. And in situations like these, magic items that are scattered in pieces usually know where the other pieces are. If I remember correctly, through a little bit of some experimentation. Um, did he say which directions his brothers might be in? Oh, another small cut from Zoro. We'll actually cut there with Zoro for now, and we're going to move to one Eric with a K. Eric, as you fly up, you know your objective to go straight for Iron Luna and just go straight and essentially fulfill the prophecy as you were or as was foreseen. Um, you don't even have to go to the forest because after the death of the lich, the forest had returned back to a normal forest. I wasn't actually expecting that you would be going here on your own. So, but yeah, you fly back and you land right in front of the entrance of Iron Luna, and you can hear a lot of sounds, very unnatural sounds, is what I can tell you. Very unnatural sounds.
Screams of the damned.
Pretty much. Anything you do here? You have to ask.
I'm going straight to it.
All right. So you follow the pathway up that you and Kuruni took to get out of Iron Luna. But just as you are about to make it to the entrance, you hear rustling in the bushes, and you see that there is a ghoul that pounces out from the bushes. You see him, he looks at you, he's like, you see that the individual is like writhing in pain, but you see like half of their body has like changed into this weird like blue skin with like very like yellowish sickly veins, and you see that they immediately get hit with a spell and are obliterated completely, and you hear footsteps coming out from the bushes.
Reveal yourself, mage.
Coming out from the bushes is a woman that comes through that looks humanoid, that looks human. Lino, go ahead and give an introduction to your character, please.
Alright, what was that? My fucking Discord is being stinky. I didn't hear what you said.
No, not the Discord.
So
Not the Discord.
essentially what happened was a ghoul had pounced out in front of Eric, and you had completely obliterated the ghoul and turned them to dust.
Oh,
And now have
baller.
stepped out from the bushes after Eric with a K had said to reveal yourself. Go ahead and give an introduction to your character, Lino.
Do you want me to do it in character or out of
Either one.
character?
Yeah, do it in character.
Gotta get.
Let me mute myself.
Hi. Sorry about like stealing your kill or whatever. I'm Falcalore.
Falcalore.
Mhm.
Are you native to this village?
Wingwin. No. It's kind of a long story. Are you?
No.
Oh, cool. We already have so much in
I have
common.
I have important business to conduct.
Oh, I'm great at business. Super awesome at the busyness. Can I help? Please?
Yes. Just stay right there and get out of my way.
Oh, you see, that's probably not the best idea. Last time I left people to wander off, they kind of died. So I think I'd rather stay by your side if possible.
As you say that, Falcoral, you hear a blood-curdling scream coming from the village.
Must be more
There's
of my
pain that needs alleviating.
Yeah. Well, wouldn't that just be causing more pain to other people? Whatever. Do you deal with that, whatever scream thing is?
I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay. Go ahead and cast.
Are you killing yourself?
Are you going to attack this individual? Is what I'm hearing.
No, I never said I'm going to attack. I just said I'm casting Dragon's Breath on myself.
Go ahead and give me a reminder of what Dragon's Breath does.
Alright.
Ahead.
I touch one willing creature. Until the spell ends, the creature can use an action to exhale energy of the chosen elemental type. Of course, that type will be fire. It does 3d6 damage. It's basically burning hands on command.
Type shit.
I don't like the insinuation of this, but yes, go ahead and cast Dragon's Breath on yourself.
Falcalore dies session 1.
That is crazy.
Solo honor. Baldur's Gate.
Valkyrie just fucking eats shit and dies.
She gets killed right off the rip, just off of
gonna-
introduction. That's crazy.
You see
Oh
her,
my
like,
god.
He's
panels
too
of
socially awkward.
That's fucking great. So you cast
He's not
Dragon's Breath.
socially.
my character too is socially awkward.
I'm gonna take a guess you're going to go to Iron Luna, right? Just head straight in. All right.
Oh shit.
Let's go.
So, you see that as you are looking at Eric, Eric walks towards you and just walks straight past you. Fuck Coral.
I think that Valkyrie will just like she'll kind of like skip up next to him and be like, "So, what's your name? Like, what are you traveling about? What are we killing?"
As you say that, you see Eric kick open the gate and like completely burn it down, and you see that there is a like 6 foot tall ghoul looking at you guys, and you see that he screeches out in your direction.
He's kind of ugly.
Eric.
Can I bonus action Mantle of Flame?
Yeah, I'm giving you the opportunity to do something. All right, go ahead. So you
All right.
Mantle of Flame. I'm not gonna have you guys roll initiative because it's just introduction of it.
Okay, action. Use my Dragon's Breath.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, it's a dex.
Oh,
save.
it's a dex save. Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Let me go ahead and make a roll. I also have I was prepped for this too. I even have the stat block for this ghoul put up already just to have it set. So let me go ahead.
just have it set.
I have to make
My
sure.
ass.
Okay. So
He's prepared this time, guys. He's prepared.
ooh, what did you
that's
say?
That's
What did you
fucking
say it was?
crazy.
DC 17.
DC 17. He failed that with a 9. Okay. And
Okay.
how much damage is that?
13 fire damage.
13 fire damage. You see that as you spew flames at this ghoul, you see that the ghoul is like engulfed in flames, and you just see its silhouette as you see it like reach up towards the sky. As the flames completely dissipate from you, Eric, you see that the ghoul is still standing there, but you see that like half of its face and it's like its body and its arm has like completely melted off, and you see that its organs underneath are like these ghastly green. It's like his organs underneath. You can see through his rib cage that's like completely burnt open. That is like you see that his organs are like glowing and pulsating this like weird yellowish
Is it not
green
dead?
energy. It's not dead, but you see that you like burned half of it off, and you see that it is now like shambling its way towards you.
And
Damn,
you
you're
must have not brushed your teeth this morning. Holy cow. Must have some pretty bad morning breath, huh?
Zoro psychically just says to him, "Damn, she cooking you right now."
You
Zoro
see that
cannot do this.
you see that it shambles about halfway, and you see that it kind of like its leg, like the its knee just completely like breaks in half, and you see that it just falls over and is like it's prone, crawling its way towards you very slowly with one arm just crawling towards you while still screeching.
These fucking ghouls suck, bro.
Mom must have told him to break a leg.
I keep walking.
You see, I'm not even gonna give you a check on this one. You see that you walk past. You see that the ghoul tries to swipe at you. You just casually step over. You casually step over its swing, and you just keep walking. As you keep walking, Falcorel, you see that the ghoul turns its attention to you, and you see that it starts to continue crawling towards you.
Not interested. Should I do? Oh fuck! What should I do to this thing?
It's up to you what you want to do. It's right.
She's
there.
just gonna like kick it in the face with her boot. She's like, I'm not interested.
All right. You go over and you as you kick it in the head, you see that the tip of your boot gets stuck in its eye socket. As it's trying to claw at your other leg.
Ew, 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 ew.
You see that like when you pull it
Ew.
out, you see that some portions of its like brain came out of the socket and it gets stuck to your foot, and you see that it's still trying to claw its way at you, but it now is like it's pretty much like it's like a vegetable almost, and you see that it's crawling. It's like trying to swipe at you, but it can't do anything. You just walk past. Eric and Falcro, you see that as you guys continue walking throughout the village, you see that there is just multiple ghouls in this place, just like breaking into homes. You hear like screamings from inside. As you guys are making your way down towards this alley, Eric and Falcoril, both of you guys give me a dex save, if
Oh,
you
good
could so
lord.
kindly.
Hey, Lino, you're gonna learn very quick. This guy has a hard on for dex saves.
Dex saves are like the common thing that is gonna happen
Yeah.
here. I
He
can't
also loves
change
putting
it.
counter spells on boss characters as well.
Not, bro.
Yeah.
What the? I put counterspell on one boss, and they've been nagging me about it the whole time. On one boss,
Okay.
one boss.
It's
No, you
okay.
put it
I
on
understand.
Go. Okay, what is your guys' saves?
I got a 12.
12. Eric, what did you get?
17.
17. As you guys are walking past, you guys don't see it. Eric, you immediately sense it. Falcro, you like take one more step and you'll feel something tug at you as you are like brought backwards. And you fall back and you like fall on flat on your back. As you look up, you see that there was a ghoul that like pretty much like tried to snatch at you, but you see that it's got its hand stuck in the wall. As you see Eric still standing there, and you see that the ghoul is trying to reach for you, but its arm is still stuck inside of the wall.
Ugh, at least buy me dinner first, God. Get a load of this guy, huh? Place sure is a ghost town.
Ha!
You see that the ghoul keeps trying to swing at you guys. Anything you guys do here with this ghoul? You guys just walk past. You step around.
I'm gonna walk past.
I just am gonna walk past, yeah.
Both of you guys walk past, and you guys see. Well, Eric, you see that there's a ghoul that like looks at you, and you can see you yourself, Eric, can see that you are like emitting such an intimidating aura. You see that the ghoul's face, like instead of it like looking at you and screeching angrily, you see that its face turns to like a very twisted type of like very scared expression as you see that it just like on all fours just like runs away from you. Walking down, you see that you remember that church from earlier that you had went to, but now the church has more people, and you see that there are more ghouls. You see that at the church, you see that there are a couple ghouls here with individuals you remember, the paladin and of course the monk that was very badass. You see that here, you see the monk, you see that like two ghouls like lunge towards this monk. You see that the monk quickly like like with both of his hands behind his back, sidesteps one and like puts his fist like completely through the other ghoul's face, completely killing it on the spot. As you see him quickly retract his arm and then like just completely go towards the other ghoul, and like one quick motion snaps its neck and it's dead. You see that the paladin goes over and he like bashes the other ghoul into the ground, and you see a bright light as you see that the ghoul screeches in pain. As you guys, Falcroll and Eric, you guys see that this ghoul is trying to like continue to move until its head gets bashed in again, and it is dead. One other individual you see that is new, you see that the ghoul goes over and Star, go ahead and tell me. I'm not even gonna give you like a roll for this. I'm just gonna allow you to be badass on natural. So you see that this ghoul runs towards you. What is it that your character does here at this moment?
Shaymar, probably as soon as the ghoul starts, like really catching up, trying to get pace with her, you just see one lance come out from behind her back, right arm coming out and just like sticking it right through the neck, and then the next one comes out from behind her back, other arm, kind of swinging it round, and it just decapitates the torso.
Eric and Falco, you guys see that as you are walking up, and you see this other elf come over. This other elf helping these other two. You see that she like in one like swift motion as the ghoul like lunges towards her, like in a flash, just pulls out a lance, and just like you see that the ghoul like its neck gets caught on the lance, and you see that as it's stuck there, it's trying to like continue swinging over at the elf. You see her in another quick motion just horizontally just completely decapitates it, and it is dead. You see that the paladin next to you, Shamar, looks over it. He says, "That's You see he's like trying to hold back a hurl. He's like, yes, very efficient. Good job.
Come on,
Your name?
hold your stomach a bit better than that.
Yes, ma'am. You see his like cheeks puff up a little bit, and you see it tides down. You see the monk. You see the monk like walk towards you with his hands behind his back, kind of like hunched over. He's like, "Yes, you've done a good job. You're very quick and very efficient. Good. Is what we need. More elves like you." As you see him, he like pats you on the shoulder, and he turns over, and he looks over and he sees Falcorel and Eric. He says, yes, you two, the criminal and the other one, yes." As you guys,
the criminal and the other one.
obviously the criminal obviously referring to you, Eric.
I was about to say, I'm like, what the fuck did I do? I didn't do shit.
Referring to Eric.
Justice for her. Justice.
Justice.
They ain't do nothing wrong.
You catch up and you see that
from
these,
Karuni?
yeah, you see that these elves are here defending the church. Shamar, you know that the reason why you guys are defending this church is because you had rounded up whatever survivors that are still alive and not infected. You had got them into the church and have barricaded it to keep them safe. Eric, you go up and you see the other two, but you see a new elf that you don't recognize.
I mean, none of the other elves understand me, so I don't think there's a point. I don't have tongues cast on me.
Well,
I have tongues prepared if you want me to cast it for you.
I was gonna say,
She's
does
already.
Shamar know common, right? Shamar knows common.
Shamar knows common.
Yeah.
Common, yeah.
So
Shamar knows common.
as you try to say something, Eric, and you think that nobody would know what you're talking about, Shamar, you see Eric says, "Go ahead, Eric."
What's the point? These elves wouldn't understand me anyways.
We wouldn't understand what.
Eric raises an eyebrow like The Rock.
Fuck.
And
Oh my god.
He does the eyebrow. Eric, you hear a voice, not in the Elvish tongue, but in Common, speak to you. As the elf in the middle looks at you. What kind of expression is Shamar have when looking at Eric? What expression does she have?
She heard he was a criminal, so bad foot to start off on. You know, she's kind of giving him like, he's giving her the rock, and she's giving him like the sassy cat look, side eye glare, kind of like, so you don't think we can hear you? That's not suspicious. So like, Tamar's looking him up and down. She sees like he's got like, you know, I don't know, he's got his aura, so she's already like, okay.
I got my Super Saiyan aura, bro.
You see,
she's already like measuring him up.
As you guys are like staring each other down, you see that Bale, the monk elf, goes over to you, Shamar, and in the Elvish tongue, he says, yes, I see that you have not met the criminal yet. He is somebody that is adored by none other than Princess Karuni. Princess Karuni is somebody that is the daughter of Culcus, who was your that is the daughter of your supposedly employer, Culcus, as you are part of the Death Squadron.
Nice. I think
What are
that
you,
when
some sort of
she
Suicide
hears,
Squad?
I think that the second Shamar hears that he's favored by the princess, she'll kind of like stand down a bit. She'll like stop giving him the sassy cat look, and she'll kind of like put her like put one of her lances back behind back into its proper place. She'll still keep one in her hand just in case ghouls come back, but she isn't like, oh, this dude's like a total piece of shit, he shouldn't even be here. She's like, all right, you have a purpose. Okay. So she'll just like kind of look him up and down, and she'll just like give him a nod, and she'll just be like, well, it's a pleasure to meet.
Sorry, what was that last part?
She'll just like kind of look him up and down, and she'll be like, well, it's a pleasure to meet you.
And to whom do I owe the pleasure to?
I could ask you the same. Introduce
Well,
yourself.
I asked first, so
I'm afraid that's not how we do things around here, sir.
He's
all right. I'm just gonna burn everything down now.
you see Bale goes over to you, Shamar. He says, "Now, let me see if I can intervene in this." Eric, you see that the monk looks over at you, and in a very broken comedy says, "You,
You spoke common the whole fucking time.
Maybe
You
not
see the-
fluent.
You see that he looks at you, but he
But
raises an
fluent
eye.
enough
But-
to understand that I was not the bad guy whenever
This
their
is
queen was evil the whole time.
This
I'm
is
having
fucking
enough of
funny
your
with the,
elvish antics.
this is funny with no context, but Falcarel speaks or knows Elvish, and so she's like, who have I just partnered with? Who have I just decided is my fucking friend? This criminal?
Someone who
you
doesn't know
see-
elvish.
You see Bale kind of look at you, Falcro, with a surprised expression. He says, in Elvish, he says, "Oh, so you know of our language?"
Uh-huh.
Well, quite a surprise. Another young one that decides to learn our language. That is good. We are having a nice bit of a reprieve in the outside world with more people learning our history. Maybe not too far, but yes, who you are partnered with, as should put it bluntly, well, I should say, was a criminal. He, you see him like stroke his beard. He says, right, he went into our very favorite church and I may not know it, but I believe he said something of blowing up our church, I believe.
Shamar's gonna take out that second lance again.
You see that the paladin looks over, the young paladin looks over and says, "Yes, he was the one that decided that he wanted to blow up our church.
That's
Damn
strange.
bastard of your own.
She-
I should have you arrested." As he points his mace at you, Eric.
Are you calling me
Falcarel,
a criminal again? I told you I do not like being called names.
she shrugs and she goes, you threatened to burn one down, you threatened to burn down them all. It's just a new life experience.
You see that Bale gives off like a hearty laugh. He says, "Of course, the way of the world is changing. Of course. Well, I see that we are having a bit of an issue. We here in our church are trying to keep our young ones and the newer generation protected. The ones that have not yet been infected in our village. However, we seem to be at a impasse. Shamar, would you like to explain the situation?" Shamar, the current situation at hand is you guys have managed to, you, the paladin, and the monk have been able to round up all of the non-infected elves. However, there is no place to relocate them as of this current.
Okay.
At least no safe place to relocate them at this current moment.
Okay. Shamar will just like, again, start giving the sassy cat look again. Not super thrilled with him now, but she'll just like kind of look Eric up and down, and she'll just be like, well, if you do, want to help us, we need a place for everyone to go. We've done the best we can here, but we don't have any place to relocate them. And they're all that's left here. This is all that is the village. We need a place to take them where they'll be safe.
With survivors like these, you'd have better luck hurting cats.
Why don't we
Look
just
around.
kill all the bad guys?
I say that we will keep these people alive. These elves are worth more alive than dead. Too many.
Okay, but we kill all the bad guys, and then problem solved, you get your village back.
Great idea. Why don't you get started on that? And I
Oh my god,
Cat-
really?
pat her on the back and I just shove her forward to start killing bad guys. Since it's such a great fucking idea.
So, Falcro,
Do
you
I
see-
know that this is probably suicide?
Yes, this would pretty much
Yep.
be suicide at this moment. For Shamar, from what you had gathered from the whole time that you have been protecting these people, it would pretty much be suicide to take them on, because you know that there is at least what is called a hive, where there is a creature that is basically creating these parasites that is causing this kind of problem. And to face off against the hive alone would pretty much be the equal to suicide at that point.
Shamar will just hold out, she'll flip her lance around so it's not the sharp side, the dull side, and she'll grab Falcaril by her cloak, and she'll just be like, Miss, I don't think that's wise. That's practically suicide. You need a better plan. As nice as I could be, that's not exactly in the cards.
And, sneak in, summon some undead, to pretend we're one of them. Should be not too difficult. I'll just summon a cute little undead army.
Ma'am, I don't
Bale.
think you understand. This is going to be a fight you've never seen before. You would be more likely to be turned into one of them than them turned into one of yours. I would ask that you think more rationally in the future.
Bale looks over at you, Shamar, in Elvish. He says, "Now, what seems to be the new plan, Shamar?"
Shamar will just look over at him in Elvish, and she'll just be like, we're very quickly figuring out there is no one sane left here.
Well, all of the sane individuals here have all been infected, or they have left the village one way or another. We are the only ones left to protect our people. You see Bale goes over to you, Falcro. He says, "Do you know of any place that we can, relocate the villagers in the meantime? It will be but just temporary, as we are trying to find a new home for them. The last thing we want is for the future generations to end up like the ones many eons ago, experiencing the enslavement of our people." Falcro, you know that the only place that's safe for individuals to even go to is Ravenfall.
Bruh.
But the
Yeah.
problem being that, because, well, for you know that these people are supposed to be a government secret. Allowing them to go out into the human world would be a huge risk and would potentially put you on a list of those who are to be eliminated of sorts by the government.
Oh, fun.
Like John F. Kennedy.
Oh my god.
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
my god. Listen,
He's
there are
not
more
on though.
there were more
The year was
unhinged
1963.
Listen, there are more unhinged shit that has been said in sessions like this. This is just par for the course.
Falcaril is JFK. Theory
That's
video dropping next week.
crazy.
So you are now hit with a
Just
choice.
theory.
Okay.
You're currently hit with a choice right now, Falkroll. You are going to either you're either going to continue your mission given to you by Eric, to go take on the hive on your own, which, from what you are given in information, is
On my-
suicide. Or you can
Thank you.
give the information that Ravenfall would be a place for them to settle.
I'd like to clarify, I did
Hmm.
not give Falcor a mission to go on a suicide mission. I was just very encouraging for her to follow her dreams.
Yes, but you see
Yeah.
the problem
Which
with
was
that.
to
kill
The
the
problem with that
hive.
is Eric doesn't know the information of the hive currently.
So
he knows a
then
little
how is
bit
it
of
his
it.
fault at all? It's not a mission he sent her
Oh.
on. That matters.
She. Oh. She's gonna speak in like half. She's gonna throw in some Elvish words within her common. And she's gonna be like, well, you know, blah blah blah, hive mind, blah blah blah, raven, whatever.
Ravenfall.
Yeah, that place. It's pretty like cool, I guess. A little boring, a bunch of sticks up their asses, but you know, not too bad.
Is it safe?
Oh yeah, I'd say it's pretty safe, but like,
Did
think
you just
about
tell
all
us that
the.
Ravenfall is safe?
I'd say it's pretty well. Oh, I mean, maybe not for
Is it
you.
Certainly under the leadership of Babeth Baprold.
Is it
Um,
safer than here?
No, definitely not. No. You will die. But you'll also
Oh,
probably die here. But it's less likely that you'll die here because using powers of friendship and whatnot. I don't know. We can all kill the hive people, right? Yeah.
Zoro's gonna
Yeah,
fuck
yeah,
with
yeah.
you. Or so I'm not gonna-
How
Bale.
how
Bale-
likely do I think that is that it's even possible we could kill the hive?
In terms of information about the hive, the only information that you've gathered is that the hive constantly is producing parasites. So parasites could pretty much be almost anywhere from pretty much either the bark of the trees or the very dirt that you walk on. There could be parasites within it. The only information you know is that a few death squadrons, especially the one that you were a part of, had been sent there, but nobody from any of those squadrons had returned. No one.
All right, then I guess Shaymar will just like look at Falkrill and she'll just kind of like more seriously this time. She'll just like not like trying to glare, but like trying to impart on her how serious it is. She'll just like kind of like look at her and be like, "No, I don't think you understand. If you go near the hive, it is constantly producing parasites. You are just as likely to die as if you could kill it. There is no other way. I'm sorry. It's a very hopeful outlook. But I think
Yep.
we've already gone through that.
The
It's
only
not going
parasite I
what
see
it-
around here is that mindset, bud.
Huh? Shamar just looks confused at you, and she just like looks like shakes her head and like looks at you again. This time maybe like grabbing your shoulder. She's like, "No, you don't understand. Our best have gone in there, and they've come out with nothing. They haven't come out at all. You will die if you go there."
But do you know that they're dead? You haven't gone there and checked it out. Maybe
I
they're
don't
just like
need to
in some
understand.
prison or something, or you know, you never know. It's
Bale.
dead until it's dead until you go and look.
Bale
But
interjects.
it's also alive.
Bale interjects between this. Says, I can catch pieces of what she is saying, but it is very, very dangerous for any of us to go. Our best have been sent there. Even my own students, who I have trained myself, have not returned. It is not a
Why would
safe
you
place
send
for
your
us to go.
students? And why would you send your students? They're clearly not the best if you're the one teaching them.
You see he looks over at you with a stern. You see he looks at you with a stern look. He says,
We're gonna have a very different problem on our hands.
I didn't.
"Try my patience."
By the way, I didn't mean that as an insult. By the way, I meant that like you're the best because you're the teacher. You're teaching them, and so why wouldn't you go and send your students instead? That's how I meant it.
Did
Not
you
like
think
in a
I
you
had
suck.
a choice? I have
Well,
no
you kinda
say in this.
Did why wouldn't you leave your students to
Shaymar will
protect
just,
the people
point both her
here?
lances at her.
She-
Shaymar will just point her lances at her and be like, "Stop."
She goes up and she boops it with her finger and she's like, "Please put that down. I really
The more
appreciate."
you talk, the worse you make it for yourself, and I'm the one who's being accused of terrorism.
Look,
Bale goes
I'll-
over to you, Shaymar. He puts his hand on your shoulder. He says, "No. Last thing we want is to cause and incite more problems. We need to save. We need to make sure we find a place to keep secure of our people. Last thing we want is to incite violence."
Shaymar will.
I'm sorry, repeat that again, Star.
Yeah, you cut what?
You cut off right at Shaymar.
Shaymar. That's it.
Uh-oh.
Just
okay.
Shaymar.
I think we might
Just
have.
Shaymar.
I
And
think we might have a little bit of a mic issue.
Shaymar just
Nope.
she just keeps glaring at Falcaril because to her that was incredibly insensitive. Who says that to a master of their craft? And Shaymar will just glare at her, but she'll look over at Bale and she'll just give him a dry look. Oh man, am I cutting out?
No, you're good.
No,
We
you're
can hear
good.
you.
we're
No, we
reading it.
got yeah.
I mean, you were before,
Cutting out.
but we can hear you that whole entire time now.
Yep. We can
Yeah.
hear you now.
Okay.
As-
Okay.
yeah.
Well then
As-
she'll just kind of glare at Falcaril, but then she'll look over at Bale and she'll just kind of give him a dry look, and she'll just say in Elvish, "Maybe we should let her go. One less problem."
You know, I
Bale.
could understand you when you speak Elvish, right?
It's fine.
You
as
just told me to go die.
I wasn't
Cool.
trying to be
Cool.
subtle.
Cool. Cool.
Hey, it is what you wish to do. If you won't listen to sense, do what you will.
Oh God.
No, friendship though. We could all she turns to Eric, whose name she still does not know. And she goes, "Do you have any friends? Actual friends, people who aren't magically conjured, since you seem magically inclined? Real people."
You need to magically conjure your friends.
No, it just seems like you would.
Damn. It's ooh.
I've had enough of this conversation.
Yo, imagine if the
I
rest
have
of
a
the party was
mission to
here.
uphold.
Oh,
Do you-
okay.
Do you have any people who you can
If
rely
you were
on?
an NPC, you'd be dead by now.
He would have been to give it a bit more context. He would have burning hands you. He would have burning hands you on the spot.
That's his favorite spell.
He loves to use burning hands.
So do you? Based on the answer, I'm kind of guessing no, which is okay. I don't judge. I really
Turn
don't.
around and fucking walk away, dude.
You continue walking
Towards the
off.
hive?
Walking off towards, just moving on towards the village center currently.
Okay, I thought you were saying he was going towards the hive. I'm like, what the fuck?
He's walking off towards the
Fuck
village
this.
center.
I'm dying. Fuck you.
Valkyrie just sucks that bad that she makes
There,
the
there are
enemy
fates
wanna
worse than
die.
death.
She didn't mean it as an insult. Oh my god.
The young paladin.
Really bad at this.
The young paladin kind of scoffs.
I dumped my charisma stat.
The young paladin kind of plants his mace down and kind of leans on it as he's holding his shield, and he scoffs.
She nudges towards me. He's like, some people, right? They don't know how to socialize. Anti-social, you know?
You see that the elf doesn't really regard you. He looks over at Shaymar and says, "So, what's the new plan? We can't be staying here forever. We're gonna lose all of our people by then."
All right. New plan. We go into the woods. We'll fight for ourselves, and we'll try and go to Ravenfall, wherever that is. It's better than staying
A good
here.
idea.
That's all we can do for right now.
You see that the young elf goes over next to you and says, "Go into enemy territory? Are you crazy? Enemy territory? Humans? After what they did to us eons ago, you still consider them
Shaymar-
as..." Go
Tamar
ahead.
will just like stop him there. Like she'll just like hold up one of her hands and she'll just be like, I never said we had to be grateful. I never said we had to shake hands and make merry. I said we're going to stay in the shadows until we can figure out what this is. Now get the people before they die and get into the woods.
You see that he looks over at you with a stern face, and he looks over at Bale. Bale looks over back at him, and he gives a nod. You see that he looks at you and says, "All right. Fine. At least..."
We have too many people to protect. Remember that is what we are here for. We're not here to overturn past judgments, to understand or forgive. We're here to protect the here and the now.
Falcurl, she's covering her ears to hide the fact that she is human, but she goes, just a question about that plan. Making them leave the village will probably attract the hive? How do you plan on dealing with that problem?
You see that the paladin looks over and says, "We have enough people to be able to help us in the fight. We have some
So you have
others in
enough
there that are
people-
taking care of them."
You have enough people to travel here, but not enough people to go to the hive directly and be able to stay in your village?
Shamar, you see that the elf paladin like lowers his arm towards his mace, and you can see him like gripping it tightly as he's standing there.
Shamar will like, she understands his frustration so much because she wants to sock this woman in the jaw, but like she just like, you know, kind of just like takes a deep breath, and she'll just like look at her one final time, and she'll just say, how many times do we have to tell you? It's a parasite. It will attach to the living. If we go there, we are doomed.
Send undeads there to go take them out! I've explained this! She's like shaking her arms. I can summon a bunch of them! I'll summon them, I'll send them in, and whoop-de-doo, we're done with the problem. I don't...
It doesn't work that way! The
They're not
parasites can get
living!
into the dead.
You said that it affects living things. Undead aren't living.
Bale
We
interjects,
don't know.
stepping in between. He says, all right! Enough! Bickering here will not get us anywhere to saving our people. Now,
The
there
only
is
way
a
to save your
portal that is-
people is to kill all of them. What to tell ya? It's only gonna get worse. Only more are gonna get infected the more you stay here and try to travel there. It's only gonna get worse. So just go and kill them all now, and it solves the problem.
Bale looks over at you, Shamar, and says, Shamar, I know that we were supposed to keep a pact to not talk about it. It seems the only opportunity to save us and to save our people. We need to take them into the
No.
woods and take them to the old portal.
Yes, I know that. We are going to do that now. Let this woman do whatever she does. It doesn't matter to us. She isn't a part of us. Hurry, gather everyone. We're leaving now. Whatever she says, don't listen. Get everyone to the old portal. Let's go.
You see Bale looks over at you, he gives you a nod, and then he looks over at the other elf and kind of nods at him. You see them both go inside, and you guys hear some conversation inside as the doors close, leaving both you and Falcaril here.
Shamar will just look at Falcaril, and she'll just tell her, do what you will. We are leaving.
She kind of like does that fucking anime pose where she's got her hands behind her fucking head and she's like walking away and she's like, okay, if you want all your people to fucking die, stay here. All I care. Don't deal with your problems head on. Fucking coward.
Shamar, at like hearing coward, will just like, she has to resist the urge to throw a rock at the back of her head so hard, and she's just like, I'm in a dead corpse. I'm fine.
Decaying idiot.
I have you. Yeah, she's just
and
like anger management taking hold. She's just like, I am, I have a better purpose than to squabble with a random woman. She's just
She's
like,
like,
whatever.
and Eric Falkroll follows in the steps of Eric, and you see that and Shamar goes inside. We will cut here for a quick second and cut back to the other players. Um, currently still in the
Goes an open
Auroras.
library. What the Sigma? What did I just see?
what the Sigma?
So back here, Zoro, you see that after a bit of some lengthy conversation, um, Sailor, Celeste kind of sees that everybody's kind of chatting away. What is Celeste doing here to kind of prep to get ready to head back to Iron Luna?
Celeste looks over. She's like, like watching her brain. She does like she's all of a sudden pauses for a moment. She's like, wait a minute. Has anyone seen Eric?
William looks over at you. He says, "Eric. Well, he took his leave. He has left. I sense he is most likely towards Iron Luna."
At that information,
What a rat.
he saw you fucking fly in front of him. What the fuck was he supposed to do, huh?
Also, Zoro.
Not rat me out. That was not cool, dog.
Bitch. I got an idea. Yeah. So Celeste looks over and her eyes suddenly widen, and she looks to Zoro, and she's like,
after some
"You don't
conversation,
think."
Zoro, you guys come back and you guys see that Celeste is like wide-eyed and like almost in fear, somewhat. You see that Mara looks over at you, Celeste. She says, "You right there, girl?"
Zoro,
Yes. What happened? What?
I think Eric's doing the prophecy.
Huh? What? Huh?
A red hooded
Oh.
figure will come to the village and burn it down.
Hmm.
Who's the red hooded figure in our party?
To be fair, we have Erica.
Yes, but Eric is gone.
To give it a bit more clarity, what's it called?
I know.
An individual clad in iron and gold. The only one that wears iron and gold in this party is Eric. Sorry, not iron. Sorry, red and gold. Red and gold. I'm stupid. I said iron. My stupid ass. Red and gold. Eric is the only one that wears
Like
red
this
and gold.
sometimes.
Yep. He wears red and gold.
Okay. All right. Everybody who can fly, please. We gotta get out of here. Who can't fly?
Yeah, you
Celeste
see
raised her
Mara.
hand.
Mara raises her hand too.
Question, Cube.
Yes.
So Karuni can Misty Step because she Misty Step out of the cave.
Let me see how high the ceiling is to
The ceiling is 100 feet high.
Well, that's the cave ceiling, but like the hole that you guys fell through when you guys entered the boss fight is a different. I think to give it a bit more clarity, probably about 150 feet. How far does Misty Step go?
30.
30
never
feet.
mind. Okay, so then Karuni raises her hand as well.
Okay.
Curious.
You see that you look over. See that Mara, Celeste, and Karuni all have their hands raised. William looks over at you, Zoro. He says, "I can take 2 of them."
All right. Who's riding with Skull Man right over here? And who's riding with me?
Celeste
Hope you don't
approaches.
forget anybody.
William, Mara and Mara kind of steps up next to William.
Um, have her go with Zoro too.
That depends if Zoro wants to carry 2 people. Because William offered to take 2 people as well, but
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I mean, it won't be a problem.
Alright, cool, cool. Alright, so each of you guys, so for William, you guys see that he wraps his bony arm around Mara,
Uh-oh.
and you see that he lifts his staff up and
Wait,
he
who are we
like
forgetting, Yaka?
Why don't you
The
think about it?
Who are we forgetting?
The child.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's right.
I was
Don't
gonna
like the
I was gonna
kid.
wait for that. I was waiting for that one too.
I was actually not thinking about the child at all. There's still one more person.
No, Caucus is already up there. We left him chained up.
Yeah.
You're not gonna go retrieve him?
We're gonna go retrieve him, but we still gotta go up.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
I want to go up. Stop hiding.
Let me
Stop
go.
hiding. Alright. You guys see that? You guys see William puts his bony arm around Mara, and you see him. He lifts his staff, and you hear this incantation from a language you guys can't really understand. And you see that he slams his staff down. You see that he begins to glow as you see him begin to levitate and fly upward, leaving the cave.
Shark bait. Ooh.
Shark bait.
Wow. All right. So how is it gonna work with Zoro carrying both Karuni and Celeste?
Well,
He's got 2 arms, bro.
yeah, pretty simple. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right, so you go ahead and you go over and you have Celeste in holding onto one arm and Karuni holding onto the other as you strapped your weapon onto your back to kind of keep it stable. And yeah, you guys fly up and fly towards Iron Luna. So each of you guys make it to Iron Luna over to the entrance. Not here. You guys make it over here towards the entrance. I just need to go ahead and grab everybody's character model again. Fuck, this is the only problem. I have to grab everybody's model again here in Dale's Fire. But
I just imagine the ghoul still crawling.
yeah, hold on. I will get to that in just
I
a
forgot
second.
he was there, bro. Oh my god.
He's like that one SpongeBob clip of the guy. I actually posted in the group chat. It's like the guy. He's
The guy
he's like
crawling.
almost
The guy crawling through.
there.
Almost there. So you guys all make your way here. You just switch the music real quick. Okay. Let's pull up the other one actually. Okay. And you guys land over near the entrance. And as you guys land near the entrance, you guys see that the gate has been bursted open. And what you see, there's two, well, I'd say one corpse. There's a corpse of, well, not corpses actually, it's an ash pile. You see an ash pile of what looks like a creature in front. And you also see a ghoul that is half of its body has been burnt off, and you can see the organs and everything inside. You see that it is still trying to crawl. It is like trying to use one arm to crawl towards you as it is like weakly screeching at you.
Yep, Eric went through here.
Poor butt. Eric usually.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying that, I was taking pity on the creature.
You see that it looks over and it screeches at you again, Zoro, and it tries to weakly move its arm out in front of it to try to hit you, but you can tell it's not gonna do anything when it swings. It's not gonna do.
Don't kill the crawl. You're gonna start the next round.
I would. Yeah, we'll just walk past it, guys.
Yeah, because
I don't know. Zoro feels some pity towards it.
William looks over at you and he nods. Says, "Agreed. Let's keep moving." You guys keep moving forward. And you guys see that there is another ghoul that has its arm still embedded, but it kept pulling to the point where it's its flesh has completely detached, and you can see the bone and the nerve system inside of it as it is still trying to pull its arm out and reaching towards you, crazily waving its arm around.
Seriously, guys, I really think we might need to You never know. They might still be conscious.
I don't look at that thing. I don't. There's no. There's. I don't. And she looks over to Karun and she's like, I'm sorry to tell you this, but clearly, I don't think there's any saving this town. And then Karun is just like, yeah, I kind of figured that as soon as we walked through the village door.
As you guys are standing here, you guys hear an explosion, and you guys see a plume of smoke on the other side of town.
It's Eric! I can smell the flames!
Oh, we could just see it, right, Zoro?
You can
Well,
smell the flames.
you know,
can
Eric's
see it.
flames have a distinct smell to it.
Oh yeah, like
Smell
how?
to-
Oh, I forgot. You humans don't have my sense of smell. Yeah, we can smell different. And Zoro just
scents.
keeps laughing, and the entire time is like, I'm just poking with you. Yeah, I just figured because I saw it.
And then Celeste punches him in the arm.
This is a small punch. As you guys are making your way towards there, Shamar, you finish up with a little bit of some things inside the church, and you come back out and you see a new group. But this time you recognize there's, of course, Princess Karuni, but also Mara, who is somebody that, through your information, should be dead, and a random lich and a demon here with another human.
Shamar is probably like, holy shit, the princess. And then she's like, holy shit, aren't you dead? And then she's like, isn't that a demon? And then she's just like, what is going on today? And so she'll just like, first things first, she just like kind of tries to sort it all out in her mind. She's like, okay, first thing, bow to the princess. And like, so she'll just turn to Karuni and she'll just like bow, and she'll just be like, Your Highness, welcome.
No. Addie's been a bit of fucking used to since I haven't done a while. You're fine. Who are you?
Rat.
Shamar of the Death Squadrons.
Karuni, to your knowledge, Death Squadrons were specifically trained assassins that were specifically trained by none other than Kulkus and, of course, Baxter.
Oh, nice to meet you. Have you seen by any chance a man with a red and gold cloak?
That's misfired.
Shamar, to your recollection, she's talking about Eric.
I know, but she doesn't know his name, so she's just like,
Yep.
the criminal?
Yeah, that's how they refer to him. His name is Eric, just to be clear. Has he told you he doesn't like being called criminal?
No, we didn't get to speak much, unfortunately.
Yep, sounds like him.
I'm sorry, but before you go, I should warn you. He is with a very annoying woman. Prepare yourself.
A woman?
Please also.
you see Kruna gets serious, like, a woman?
So it's just
That's crazy.
Yeah, you see, when her face turns serious, Shamar, you feel an overwhelming sense of pressure, almost as if Kulkus himself is standing right before you.
And Shamar's just like, oh shit, the fuck did I say? And she'll just like, kind of like, she's already kind of like bowing, but she'll like bow a little bit lower, and she'll just be like, yes, should I have disposed of her?
Celeste quickly speaks, so she's like, no, we're not gonna do any disposing. Clearly we don't know.
Why you
who this
lying?
woman-
Why are you lying?
no, just like nah, don't.
That's fucking crazy.
No, Celeste is gonna be like, okay, we're not gonna do any of that because clearly we don't know who this woman is. Obviously, you might. And she's speaking in Elvish, by the way.
And
You might.
As you guys are conversing, you hear another explosion and another plume of smoke. This time in like the more towards like the right side of the original plume of smoke.
Eric, I swear to God, when I
You just
you,
what? You watch Shaymar just like suck her teeth like shit, and then like she just kind of looks at all of them and she's just like, I don't know anything about what is going on. The man, the criminal Eric, he ran up with a woman. He just kept going. I should have known to speak with that absolute idiot.
Okay.
Explosions.
That's
I'm
fine.
so sorry.
No, it's
I'm
you
so
know what?
sorry.
As a rundown, Eric is a part with us. We are all a group. Kurita here is his girlfriend, so she's probably just jealous. Uh, you know what? How about this? Let's just ask the questions later, and then we should probably head over to that explosion.
As
Sounds
you
good.
say, one little flair I need to add. As you say that Karuni is Eric's girlfriend. You see William and Mara's head turn straight to you, Karuni, and you feel you yourself, Karuni, feel an overwhelming pressure as you hear your mom say, "Now ain't that right? So my daughter's become a woman." You see William look over and says, "Yes. I sensed a new air amongst her. I knew my senses weren't wrong."
Y'all weird.
Did you just imply that she's pregnant?
What?
Oh,
Oh,
what?
Because you're like, I can smell a new air. I'm like, what
That's
No,
fine.
the?
not
I got
air like an heir to the throne, like air like the
Oh.
wind.
Air.
Yeah, the air.
A-I-R.
AIR. Yes, AIR.
Sorry guys, I
watched
watched I watched too many period pieces.
Yeah,
You're
Karuni,
Sorry,
weird.
y'all.
Karuni, you
Same.
feel the
You weird weirdo.
piercing gaze of both your father and your mother at you.
Yeah, I think we should probably head on over before Eric does anything. And as you see Currently just quickly run off.
As you try to run off, you feel a shoulder, like you feel a shoulder, not shoulder, sorry. You feel something grab your shoulder and like hold you in place, and you turn over and you see it's your mother. She says, "Now, it's important for you to meet your people. Isn't that right, Shaymar?" As Mara looks over at you, Shaymar, still bowing.
Is now
Shaymar
really
will
the
just kinda
fucking
like-
time?
Shaymar will kind of like look at Mara and like, how much information does she have on Mara, especially since she thought she was dead. So how much info does she really know about Mara?
The info that you really know is that Mara is the sister to Kulkus. So basically, the master's sister in your eyes.
Oh,
at
yeah.
least.
Hey, Zoro's just dragging Culkin along.
Oh yeah. One little tidbit as well for that, since Zoro brought it up. Yeah. So as you guys are conversing, one thing catches your attention. You see that there is a Culkus wrapped in. You see that Culkus wrapped in chains. He is
Actually,
Oh.
I broke off the piece of the pillar that we wrapped him around, and I just carried him
Oh,
around.
he's
Bruh.
carrying a pillar that is wrapped around a Culkus wrapped around this pillar piece held up by this demon.
And like, once again, like, Shaymar is experiencing so many things. Like at first she's like, yes, of course she should meet her people. And then she's like, is that the fucking king? And then she's just like, she just like kind of looks between Mara, Karuni, and Kulkus, and finally she'll just decide on Kulkus. She'll just like look at him and she'll be like, is that the king?
Is that
Mara-
the 10 commandments?
Mara,
From-
as you take steps towards Kulkus, you see Mara's staff puts out in front of you. She says, "Now, I wouldn't recommend it with my brother. He's not in a right state. Now, I know that he taught you as, I'm assuming from your garb, as Death Squadron. What's that number? Number 5?
5.
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Now, I don't know about you, but Culcus kind of let me in on a little secret. He's given the commandments of the Death Squadrons to me, so I would assume that you would report to me. Isn't that right?
Yes, Lady Mara. I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend. I had assumed you dead. I'm so sorry. I meant no disrespect.
None taken, sugar. Of course, my death was feigned, and it was none other than your master, I'd say. But bygones are bygones. You see that she goes over and she lets go of you, Kuruni. She goes over and she gives you like light pats on your shoulder as you're bowing to Mara. She says, "Lighten up a little bit. I'm not gonna be up your ass like Culcus would."
But uh, okay. Like Shamar is very confused now. Finally, like she's just like, you know what, screw it. I'll figure the entire thing out later. She's like, right now, people in the church. So she'll just like look at Mara. She'll like kind of raise her head, and she'll just be like, okay, Lady Mara, I have to report everyone in this village that is still alive and uninfected is within this church. We have decided to evacuate them using the old portal in the woods. That is the only way to ensure our safety.
Right, the old portal. Well, we can negate the problem of taking him there to the old portal anyway. William, from your recollection, Shamar, you know that William was a high figure, but mysteriously had disappeared. As you see Mara look over at this lich and says, "William, are we gonna work on magic here?" You see William look over. He says, "Yes, for the safety of the people." William looks over at you, Zoro. He says, "Zoro, correct?
Yeah, what's up, my guy?
Leave Culcus here with us. We will take the people to safety. Do you know of a place we can take them to?"
I wouldn't know myself. I'm been mostly in hell for a majority of the time. Celeste, would you know where would be a safe place for that? I don't know if Ravenfall would be good.
Ravenfall could be good. I mean, one, it's under new leadership, so they won't have to deal with the whole tyrant anymore.
I can hide them if you need me to. I will make sure they are safe. Trust me, we can keep close to the edge. We will stay in darkness. We will do what we have to do.
I agree with Ravenfall because considering I trained the men there, I know that they'll be safe if anything were to happen. So you know what? Yeah, let's take them to Ravenfall. If anything, we can go ahead and let them know. One of us can go ahead and let them know and say, "Hey, these people are good. Make sure they're safe, and they'll be okay. Here, people we need."
All right. As you conclude that, William looks over to you and says, "Good. Well, Mara and I will stay here. We are going to create a portal here to negate any problems reaching the old portal. You go and find Eric and the supposed new woman and bring them here. We will bring everybody to Ravenfall soon. You will know our signal when the portal is opened."
All right, sounds like a plan. I'll go ahead and set Culcus right next to him, and then look at Celeste and Karoni, and then the general. I forgot her name. What's her name again?
Shamar.
Shamar. And then say, "All right, let's go ahead, find this asshole, and then let's get out." By the way, I like the fact that we didn't acknowledge Babril at all yet.
Yeah, no acknowledgement of Babril.
I acknowledge
He's
that,
just-
bro.
Yeah, just bad. Just a little bit. So we'll cut it with you guys here, since you guys are gonna regroup with Eric and Falcoril. But as for you guys, Falcoril and Eric, Eric more specifically, Eric, you are just over here, I'm not even gonna tell you to use spell slots for this. You are just out here just throwing out fireballs left and right, just completely igniting the village farm and everything as you are just here.
Real life wizard from Clash of Clans.
What are you doing? What are you doing, bro?
Fireball.
The only thing
Fireball.
that's left to do.
Falcon punch.
I'm hit.
Told the people to stay here. You can't blow up their village after I tell them to stay here. Makes me look bad. God.
Then that wasn't my doing.
You see that? You see Falcro that he's still like throwing out like firebolts and fireballs, and he's just like burning their crops and the land around here.
This fire isn't as effective as your stinky ass morning breath.
Ooh.
Maybe you should do that.
Oof.
Zoro uses his psychic monk powers today.
Psychic
You,
power.
You're getting cooked again, man. You gotta fight.
Psychic roast.
Vine boom sound effect. Vine boom sound effect. That was great. Whoever did that,
I
give
love
yourself.
whoever did that.
Whoever
That
did
was
that,
me.
if you
Hey.
That was me.
Sailor,
Bless you.
Sailor, go ahead and give yourself an inspiration die for that one. That one was freaking great. Give
Crazy.
yourself an inspiration for that. That one was good.
That's fucking iconic.
All right.
Fireball you using? Jesus!
God.
He's set a good portion of this place ablaze. As Eric is still causing more explosions, Eric, you hear a familiar voice behind you. It's Zoro.
Hey,
I told you to
motherfucker!
get lost.
What the fuck is you doing, bro?
You see, approaching, you see that Celeste and Karuni are with him as well.
Mr. Guy in
Hey.
Red, did you like conjure friends or something to prove your point? Cause like, fucking,
Hey,
what the fuck?
what's that? What's that woman doing with you, huh? What are you do? What is you doing, huh? Huh?
She runs up to you and she like takes both of her hands and shakes yours violently. She goes, "Hi, I'm Falcgirl Wingwin.
Get your hands away from me, woman.
Okay, Virgin,
It's
calm down.
I'm married.
Whoa. Don't care for that reaction. Just trying to be friendly. I also was trying to see if you guys were real. He didn't conjure you up, right? I didn't think he had friends.
Well, and as Celeste speaks up, well, I'm actually his apprentice.
Oh!
So no.
So you guys are like real. Like you're not like made up or fictional or like I'm not being, magicked right now.
I'm his apprentice. This lady right next to me is his girlfriend.
Eric, how much did you fuck
Oh
this
my
girl up?
goodness! Wait. You, she points to Karuni and she goes, you deserve a good bottle of wine and you're doing a lot of great volunteer work and I'm very, very, very proud of you. How do you put up with this?
Kearney just looks confused. She's like, I mean, we've been together for a couple months now.
How do you manage? I met this guy a couple of hours ago and I hate him. I just hate him.
Yeah,
He's the
no,
worst.
I understand.
The feeling's
And then
mutual.
Kearney now she can see she's like a more calmer.
You're really doing charity work out here. Being with this man?
She's like, I understand. At first nobody's gonna like him. I didn't like him at first. I'll be completely honest with you. No offense, Eric. And she,
All
And-
offenses.
Yeah. You're really
And
doing
she's like-
charity work, girl.
but he's really a nice. Why am I telling you this? And then she's like, all right, Eric.
That effect on
Um,
people.
Eric.
Karuni,
Yes. What
there's
is
no saving this town.
okay? Yeah, I clearly saw that from the beginning. There was a little ghoul trying to crawl towards us.
I was there for that. That was great. He has really bad morning breath. Does he brush his teeth?
Nah, that bitch stank every single day.
Okay, thank you that someone else says it because oh my god, he reeks! Has he ever heard of deodorant or bathing?
So
Good
it's like,
lord.
I imagine the pillow talk between Karun and Eric right now.
A couple times late at night, I saw him use the outside as the bathroom.
God.
That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate to cut you off here, but as you guys are currently conversing, you hear a very loud screeching, and a group of ghouls has now pretty much gone over and has surrounded you guys.
Oh,
I need
great.
I'm
The
gonna need
hive is
everybody.
here.
I'm gonna need everybody here to roll initiative for me, if you can, please.
The group's
Yes,
first
sir.
roll initiative.
The fucking hive showed up. It's almost like I predicted that this would happen. Holy cow!
I know
All right.
12.
It's almost as if you
Alright.
didn't shut up, you wouldn't be attracting them.
Well, maybe if you weren't setting everything on fucking fire, we wouldn't have this problem in the first place. It's like a fucking
I'm trying to
lighthouse over
solve the problem
here.
by setting everything on fire.
Solve the problem, you're attracting them! Bugs like the light, dumbass.
Celeste speaks up and she's like, "Shut up, both of you!
They're ghouls, they can't hear us.
You shut up! I don't know
They
you,
have-
but I'm gonna know you soon enough. Don't worry about it."
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
She's like does sad puppy dog eyes and goes and
I'm not here, am I?
God, you're
No,
such a
not
cunt.
here. You're with
Okay.
you're with Mara. You're with Mara, Colchis, and the rest of the elves and William. All right, so let
Sounds
me write
good,
down
thanks.
everybody's name real quick. Or at least everybody's initial for this one.
Hmm.
Falkrill, Eric, Celeste. All right.
That's
Yep,
pretty
okay.
good.
Go ahead. Everybody, give me your initiative rolls. What did everybody get for initiative?
I got a
Zoro.
19.
Got a 12.
Okay, Falkrill got a 19. Zoro got a 12. What did Eric get? What'd you get, Yaka?
15.
15. Okay,
My dex rolls are pretty good right now.
Okay, so you got 15. And Karuni and Celeste.
Karuni got a 10 and Celeste got an 18.
Okay, Karuni got... Wait, Karuni got an 18?
No, 10.
Oh, 10. And then Celeste got an 18.
Yes.
Alright, alright. I just am rolling and like multitasking real quick, just to make this a bit easier on myself.
You're a DM and you don't pre-roll? Red flag.
I had it. I don't. I'm supposed to do pre-rolling.
Unprepared.
Listen, I told you
Unprepared.
to bear with me because
No, I know. I'm messing with you. It's what my players do to me all the time. They're like, you didn't pre-roll? You suck. You're the worst DM ever. You might as well just end the campaign. You might as well.
Alright, let me...
You know what?
I've been here like infinitely longer than Lena, and I can safely say she's more critical than I am.
No, Yakuma, she's like, everything cute as, wait, you could just do this, right? I'm like, sir, I'm trying to get through the encounter, please.
They're actually critical. I'm like jokey critical. I'm like, oh yeah, you don't pre-roll your monsters. I say is I don't have anything written down before I play my sessions.
It'd be like this sometimes.
I make sure to have most of the stuff like preset before we start. Always make sure everything's set. It's
I
just
do
the
battle
initial
maps
rolls
beforehand, and that's it. I'm just like, okay, fuck it, we ball. My players will derail it anyways.
Type shit.
All right, so starting off the initiative is Falkrill. What is it that you're doing
Hey!
here, Falkrill?
Okay, how many are there?
There are a total of 6. So you got 3 here and then
6.
3 over here.
Cool. Let me see.
Oh, 7
what
actually.
I
Sorry, 7.
can... Oh, 7.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Fucking alarm.
What can this do? Hold on, I'm looking at a spell that I have really quick. Cause
Imagine not knowing all your spells. Always.
she was created yesterday. I'm sorry that I don't know the spirit
Were you
of death
born
fucking
yesterday?
spell. Yeah, I was.
Imagine
Great.
not knowing your spells. You know, my character just became a warlock. I never used spells before.
Okay, I'm going to have her do... Oh... Yeah, she's gonna cast Spirit of Death.
Okay. And do remind me what that does.
You call forth a spirit that embodies death. The spirit manifests as in an unoccupied space you can see within range and uses the Reaper stat block. It's an ally to you and your companions, and it gets a turn after. It has the same initiative as me. It gets the turn right after me.
Okay. And I'm going to take assumption that you are going to control it as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys see that Falcoril, you guys see Falcoril quickly open her spell tome, and you see that a bunch of these like magical lettering flies out from it, and you see that it begins to spell something in the air, and you see her say one last final incantation as you see that this entity, like a hole in the ground, erupts, and this entity begins to like slowly make its way out of the ground.
Our 5'1" queen just spawned in a Reaper of Death.
Let's go.
All right.
And then I don't think she has any bonus actions, so let me check that.
Yeah, they're like the Reddit stories.
The Reddit story.
Bonus action. As a bonus action, you can. Okay, yeah, no, that's useless. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the end of her turn.
All right. Celeste, it's your turn. Go ahead and tell me what you do here.
Great. How far is the goal on the bottom left?
Here, so you guys can be able to see the numbers. So which one are you talking about? 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So for 3, what the fuck just happened? Did somebody break something? What the fuck? Let's switch it to 2. You are about, what is that? 5. So that's what, 45 and a half round. Yeah, you're about, I'd say about 45. No, wait, I'm being stupid. Hold on, I can't math in my brain right now. Sorry, 25 feet away from this guy. I'm stupid. I can't math right now. Yeah, so you're about 25 feet away from this this ghoul, number 3.
All right, she will go 25 feet towards the goal.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right.
All right, and I'm gonna have her. I'm gonna have her use the double-bladed scimitar.
Okay, go ahead and yeah, you have it equipped. Go ahead and tell me what you do here.
All right, she gets a 15 on her first one. I'm gonna do a double, so she got a 15 on the first one.
Okay, so oh, sorry, you said a 15. Oh yeah, 15 hits. Yeah, 15 hits. Okay. How much damage?
That'll be 5.
All right.
And the second one is a 21,
That
which
hits.
does, yes, it does 4 damage.
4 damage. Okay. You guys see that Celeste completely like springs into action. You guys see her just like run through this small field of wheat as you see her with her new scimitar go over, and you see her like do one horizontal slash. Jesus, Colton! God damn it! Fucking Colton had to kick into the stream. Where was I at? Sorry. You guys see that? You guys see that Celeste like does a horizontal slash, like completely opening the portion, and some of this ghoul's guts begins to like fly out, and you see that she does one more like vertical slash to create pretty much like a whole plus mark on this guy, completely opening up his chest, and you see that his organs begin to fly out and are just like all over the floor now, and he is still breathing and looking at you, Celeste, with, you can tell, very vitriolic hatred in its eyes. Anything else you do here?
No, shush, but you can, oh gosh, I don't want to mess up her name. Hold on, give me 1 second. So, Falcorel, yes, Falcor can see like she's like very serious in this moment. Like her demeanor just kind of changed when she gets into combat.
All right. Is that all?
Yeah.
All right. It is this ghoul's turn. This. Oh wait, no, that's number 2. Which one was number 7? Number 7 was you. This ghoul. Let's see about this ghoul. Okay, this ghoul is going to use its movement, so 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, yeah, that was 25 and 30. It's gonna attack. It's gonna attack the Reaper that you've created.
Bro.
Let me go ahead and make a roll real quick.
Watch this.
Now I have to get the Reaper stat block pulled back up.
One shot.
I'm gonna
The
take a
Reaper
guess
tag.
that a 9
One
doesn't hit your Reaper, right?
Oh, even
No,
worse.
Hold on, let me do the math. It's 11 plus the spell level, which is 4, so 15. So yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay. Falcro, you see that as you summoned this armor, you see that the ghoul just completely all fours just running towards it like a feral creature. You see him lunge towards it and it like bites down onto this arm of this Reaper that you've made, but you see that it's not really doing anything. You can pretty much hear like its teeth just chipping away as it's trying to bite into this thing, as it just stops biting it, jumps off of the Reaper, and is just staring menacingly at it. Eric, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna go to that ghoul. To I guess
which
the
one?
northwest.
Which one? There's numbers that are above their heads.
Oh, number 4.
Okay.
Get within 5 feet of it.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep.
And then use my bonus action to Misty Step behind it. And all 30 feet in that same direction.
So you're going to Misty Step behind it, okay, and then you're gonna keep going
and then
for
30,
another.
30, or I guess.
So
yeah,
you use
so the
20
remaining
to
25
get here.
feet.
Yeah. No, you use 20 to get here to the school. So you have.
Yeah,
5
but I
feet,
can
okay.
teleport up to 30 feet.
Oh, you're trying to go farther past it. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you're trying to go the full 30 feet, right? The full 30
Yep.
feet away from it. Okay, so let me pull up the thing real quick. Number 2. So 30 feet. That'd be 6 tiles. So you'd be able to go about here. Yeah. So to about there is where you'd end up. Yeah. Okay. So right there. There you go. So you would end up about there. Anything else you do here on your turn?
Use the rest of my movement to go
So
forward the direction.
5 feet. That's it. All right.
And I'd like to exit initiative to continue my mission.
He's leaving you guys in the dust. Holy shit.
What the fuck?
Can I
all right.
send the fucking Reaper to go grab him and drag his ass back?
All right. Well, Eric leaves
Please.
initiative. You guys see Eric just leave and go over to another area as you guys are left here now. So without Eric, it's number 4's turn. Literally the one that he just bypassed. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to attack you, Falcoril.
The Sigma.
Let me see if it hits.
What the actual Sigma?
You almost got hit with a 19. It missed with a 7. So you see that this ghoul Falcoril like the other one lunges out towards you, and you're able to quickly sidestep away just for it to tumble, land and tumble away from you, as it goes back to looking at you and snarling at you, Falcoril. Okay, it is Zoro's turn.
Zoro would like to go ahead and just smack the fuck out the ghoul that just attacked. What's your name?
Falcoril.
Falcoril.
Yep. Okay, so that's
Falcoril.
5. Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use my hammer to smack the fuck out of him.
All right.
So does an 11 hit?
11 barely misses. Barely misses, dude.
Well, I should have reckless attack. I'm stupid. All right, that's fine.
Anything else you do here?
Well, then I'll go ahead and attack again with reckless attack using my hammer.
All right, so you have advantage. Go ahead and roll.
Swear to God, if I miss. Nat 20.
Fucking A. All right. Go ahead and roll for damage. Holy shit.
That's what you like to see.
The
Ladies
first
and
time Zoro was like, man, you don't get choked. And I got 16.
60. Holy fucking shit. That is a lot of damage. Holy shit. Okay, Zoro, you guys see that Zoro, like, Falcro, you see that Zoro, like goes over and, like, kind of, like, pushes you to the side a little bit to kind of, like, angle you behind him, and you see him lift up one hammer, and he misses, because you see that the ghoul, like, jumps backward, but as it's like, midway of jumping backward, you see that Zoro tosses the other hammer past it, and you see that the hammer has, like, a chain attached to it as it wraps around the neck of this ghoul, and you see Zoro just pull, and you hear a bone crunch as he completely, like, you see him as he, like, completely severs the spine of this ghoul as he pulls it towards him and, like, bashes him in the face with his other hammer, bashes it in the face, creating, like, you see that the head, like, split in two, and you see that its other head is, like, dangling to the side, but you see that it is still alive and spewing blood, but it is fucking hurt. It is hurt. It is
Hero.
hurt.
My hero.
All right, Karuni, it's your turn.
Bonus action?
Oh, sorry. My bad. I'm stupid. My mistake. I forgot you haven't ended your turn. My mistake. Sorry about that, Zoro. Continue.
What the fuck, bro?
I'm sorry. I forgot.
Cube
Do I even have a bonus action?
There's rage. Don't get rage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use rage right now. These are fucking goals. I'm okay. You know what? What did I have Coco doing?
You had Coco guarding your brother, who is currently injured and still healing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll keep him there then. I'll keep him there. Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and end. My fault.
Oh, shit, damn. All right. Karuni, it's your turn. Now it's your turn, Karuni.
Okay. Can I have Karuna use your bow? Or short bow. Can you
Okay.
zoom in a little bit for me?
All right. Oh
Zoom.
yeah, sorry about that.
Thank
who are
you.
you targeting?
Hold on, because one number is the one over there, and
Which one?
oh, I can't. I need glasses.
Okay, so you
I think that's a 5.
oh, this one back here?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna target the one back there, alright?
Yo.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Let's see if you hit.
25.
That hits, holy shit. Go ahead and roll for damage for me, please.
Smack the fuck out that hoe.
9 damage, and she will roll again. Second one is a 23 with the damage of 6.
Holy
What
shit, all of you guys are doing hella damage to these ghouls. Fucking A, and they haven't taken many turns. Karuni, you take your short bow, and with 2 arrows, you shoot them both pretty much simultaneously. And you see that one arrow hits this ghoul in the shoulder, and you see that as the ghoul, like, recoils backwards, it, like, recoils its head downward, and you see as it recoils its head downward, the arrow pierces directly through one of its eye sockets, directly, like, on the other side of the skull, and it is just pierced and stuck in its head. But you see that the ghoul is, like, looks over at you. It goes over, and it, like, with one swipe, like, breaks off the the arrow on its shoulder, and it screeches in your direction. Anything else you do here, Kearney?
No.
Then it would be, well, coincidentally, it's number 5's turn. So number 5 is 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, so 25. It's gonna use its movement to go here and attack the Reaper. Let me see if it hits. That is oh man, that is a nat 20. Holy shit!
What the?
All right.
I think Cuba's trying to kill me. I'm getting the vibe that he's trying to kill me.
It's attacking its closest target. If you were closer to it, it would have attacked you.
Killing my little boo.
Let me go ahead and roll. Let me go ahead and roll for damage real quick and double roll for this because of the damage.
No, I don't think you have to do that. I read the book. You don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay, so.
Very many points.
Falcrill, you see that the ghoul that had just been injured, almost like in a very, very enraged state, goes over and it like pounces onto the back of this Reaper that you've summoned, and you see that it's just clawing its way into this Reaper, dealing 18 points of slashing damage as it is just digging its way into this Reaper. And it puts his hand on the face of the Reaper, and you can feel it like crunch something on this Reaper's face as it jumps off of its shoulders and back on all fours, screeching. That's it for its turn. It's number 6's turn, which, if I had to double check, it's this one. This one can't really do anything because he's like way too far. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so it's gonna end its turn there. It's number 2's turn, which is this one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Barely manages to make it to Karuni, and he's going to swing with his claws at Karuni. Let me see if this hits. Karuni, does a 15 hit you?
It does.
Okay, so it will deal... What the fuck? Is it gonna tell me the damage, please? Fucking D&D Beyond. Okay, there you go. So, Karuni, you see that it goes over to you. You weren't expecting that this. Your attention was turned towards the fight that's happening in front of you. That a ghoul had completely caught you by surprise and has jumped out of the vineyard next to you, and it slashed you across. It slashed you on your shoulder, dealing 14 points of slashing damage. I need you to give me a Constitution save.
Give me 1 second.
The parasites.
It's 11.
An 11? You passed. So you see that you feel like your body is like tensing up on you from the strike, but you're able to relax your muscles just in time to make it so you weren't paralyzed. Okay, it's gonna end its turn there. It's number 2's turn, which is the one. Oh, no, sorry. It ended its turn. It's number 3's turn. It's gonna attack Celeste. Let me roll. Oh my gosh, does a dirty 20 hit you? Oh my god.
It does, but I'm gonna counter with Oracle Eyes.
Oh shit! I forgot about that. That is a fucking good. I forgot about that. So Celeste, you see that as you were like damaging this ghoul, you see that the ghoul looks at you, and your eye begins to sting really badly that you put your hand over it, and you're given a premonition that this ghoul is going to pounce up and is going to like try to aim its claws at your face and like slash you across the face. And as you are brought back, you are witnessing that exact moment as you see that this ghoul jumps up exactly at you as you've seen, and you are able to just quickly duck beneath as you are as it like barely like just whizzes past you as you duck underneath the swing. All right, so that's the end of its turn. It is number 1's turn. It's gonna try to make it to you, Celeste. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Okay, so it's not gonna make it. And we go back up to the turn order, back to Falcaril.
Okay, let's see. Let's do some damage, shall we? Or I could just summon more shit. Oh. Let me see, what would I want to do? I prefer to keep those in my pocket.
Okay.
Where did all my 3rd level spells go?
Into the
I don't
stratosphere.
have any. I don't have any. I only gave myself 1st and 4th level spells. Really good job. Really good job,
You kind of
self.
boned yourself on this one.
But it's okay, because some of these can be cast at lower levels, so we're fine. We're fine, guys. They can be cast at lower levels. It's
Are you
fine.
sure?
Or high. Yes, I can cast Dissonant Whispers at a higher level. I can cast Magic Missile at a higher level. Let me see what I've got. But if I cast that, that might get rid of the thing that I need. I'm trying to think if I want to summon another thing to fight, or if I just want to.
You have
kill.
you have options. You have options.
I have
here.
options. I could summon a greater demon, or summon some undeads. I could do both of those things. Or I could just kill them. You know what else I could do though?
Raga the Apostopper.
Big Raga.
Big Raga.
Rada.
Interesting.
All right.
Okay,
what is this
DM.
interesting?
Hypothetically, I have the ability to cast Phantom Steed at will.
Okay. Do tell me what that does specifically. I'm assuming with steed, it's got to do something with a horse.
Yeah, a large quasi-real horse-like creature appears on the ground in unoccupied space of your choosing, within range. I decide its appearance and shit. But it has a speed of 100 feet.
Bro, it takes a minute.
So, in theory, can I go and grab Eric and bring him back to the fight on my horse?
It takes
that
10
depends.
minutes to cast.
That's 10 minutes to cast, so that's gonna be
You're right, isn't it?
It's 10 minutes to cast, so that's a
hate-
whole hour.
I hate when spells take time to cast.
Wow,
Oh.
it's like
Wait.
spell that needs time to cast is going to need time to cast.
Me. I don't know how to read. Okay, then I'm just gonna fucking Dissonant Whispers on some of these bitches.
All right, which one are you aiming for?
Thank God, finally.
Actually,
Fuck.
me. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level. Oh, I'm an idiot. I forgot that I'm a warlock and forgot how those work.
You didn't take Eldritch Blast?
No.
That's crazy.
Oh, I do have
Dang.
Eldritch Blast.
I was about to say, how do you
God.
not have Eldritch Blast as a warlock?
Dude, a warlock without Eldritch Blast is like an angel without wings.
It's
gonna
like a barbarian without rage, bro.
It's like a bard without bardic inspiration.
Eldritch Blast is so mid though. It's
It's
so
like
Even
mid.
Zoro has Eldritch Blast. What is he talking
I got
about?
Eldritch
like,
Blast, and I'm a
The
fucking bard.
second best cantrip in the game, bro.
It is.
I just don't particularly care for it. I'm gonna cast Dissonant
I don't care
Whisper.
about you.
Oh,
You're an
Damn,
important
bro.
member of the team.
All right,
We
you're
love
casting
you.
dissonant.
We
Not
You're
on
love
casting
that comment.
dissonant whispers on what numbered ghoul?
let me look and see.
You have a couple.
After that rancid opinion
I have
on
a
Eldritch.
couple that I could do. I know that I don't know how much health these guys have.
I'm not
I guess
gonna
I'll
tell
just
you
do the
outright
one.
health as well.
Well, yeah, duh.
Yo.
I'm gonna just do the one that tried to attack me before that. The
Okay,
green
so-
guy tried to
Zoro.
attacked. Yeah,
So that would be number 4. So number 4
Yeah.
would be the one you'd be aiming for then.
it has to make a wisdom
So-
saving throw.
Wisdom save. It is. It doesn't have a lot of wisdom.
DC 15.
It beat it with an 18.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh
Beat it
my
with an
god.
18.
It's okay, guys.
That's-
It's okay, guys. It's okay, guys. I have the Reaper that can attack.
She
It's
has the one
fine.
piece.
I
So
have
that's the
the
end
Reaper.
That's the end of Falcoril's turn. I'm assuming, right? That's the end of Falcoril's turn, and it's a
Yeah,
Reaper's turn.
Guys,
It's a
guys,
Reaper
hold
turn.
on.
Oh.
Do you have a tally?
Oh yeah, that's right. So I have a system in here where every time you mess up on a roll, regardless if you fail it or not, or like if you fail a roll and it's like a really bad, it's like an important roll, like an attack roll, add a tally to yourself, and this is purely for damage. So what would happen would be if you rolled a hit and you make a hit, if you have a tally, you can get up to 6 tallies. If you have a tally, you can expend it and add a d6 to your damage.
It doesn't matter if they succeed. If they fucking succeed my wisdom saves.
But since
I'm
you
fucked.
failed this
Yeah.
one, give yourself a tally. Give yourself a tally
Okay.
for that one. Yep.
Let me
That's for your
pull back up. Every time I close the spell, it closes the Spirit of Death Reaper stat. Isn't that really? I love D&D Beyond. Okay, first I'm gonna do its bonus action.
And it's going to.
It's gonna do Haunt Creature on the one that attacked it, which I don't remember which one it is.
Wait,
What?
Dissonant Whisper deals damage even if the save succeeds, doesn't it?
Oh, it might. I just.
Target takes half as much damage, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I still
Okay.
get. I still heard it. Okay.
Okay. How much damage does it take?
We'll never know because D&D Beyond isn't going to tell me.
3d6.
12.
12. Oh, okay.
Oh wait, never
Um,
mind. That was wrong. Don't ignore what I just said. I rolled the level 4 instead of the level 6. Okay, now it takes 6 damage.
Take 6 damage.
Ignore what I just said.
Well-
It takes 6 damage.
Okay. Interesting. So, Falkril, you see that you cast Dissonant Whispers, and you see that half of his head is hanging out of it, and you see that its eye glows a bright purple, or well, both of its eyes technically. You see that both of its eyes glow purple, and you see that it like grabs it. It grabs the other head that's still upright, like almost as if it's like mechanical movements, like it's a robot. You see that it like. Through little tidbits, it like slowly lifts its arms up towards its head, and you see that it completely rips out its head from rips out the other head that's upright, rips out the other head from its spine, and it is dead. You managed to kill it with exactly 6 damage, so it's dead. So number 4 is dead.
Teamwork! Yay! Me
All right.
and the green guy killed the other guy. Yippee!
It was like a zombie or something.
The green guy with the wings, and I
That's
did
Zoro.
the teamwork.
Zoro.
She doesn't know that. She doesn't
yeah,
know
true.
that.
That's right. You
She
guys just
doesn't-
came in without any introductions. I forgot about that too. All right. So it is the Reaper's turn now.
Yeah, it's gonna do haunt the thing, haunt the guy
Haunt the
on the one that attacked. You know, yeah, the one that attacked it. So who just did that? A creature it can see within 10 feet of itself. While the target is haunted, you and the spirit sense the direction and distance to the target if it is on the same plane. Additionally, if the target starts its turn within 10 feet of the spirit, I hate D&D Beyond.
Okay, so
I just
it's going to
deleted
cast.
myself.
It's going to cast haunt, but which one is it gonna
Yeah.
go for? Is it gonna go for 7, 5,
The
or
one-
6?
The one that attacked it. I don't remember which one attacked it.
There's 2 of them, 7 and 5.
Then I will do.
5 was the
I'm
one
gonna
that
do.
did the damage.
Actually, I'm gonna do 6. 6.
Okay. And is there a save for that?
If the target starts its turn, only if it starts its turn.
Okay.
And if it does, it has to make a wisdom save.
So on number 6's turn then. Okay. So
Yeah, on
number
6's turn, it has to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's frightened if it
Alright.
fails. And then it's gonna use reap. That was its bonus action.
Okay, and then its action will be.
It's gonna do reaping. No, yeah, it's gonna do reaping scythe. So, spell attack modifier to hit with advantage.
And it
Reach
is
5
targeting.
feet.
It is targeting who? 7 or 5?
I'll do 5 because that's the one that hurt me.
Okay. It's going to attack 5.
Hit 1d8 plus 3 plus the spell level's necrotic damage.
That's a lot of fucking damage. Holy shit.
What was it? 1d8?
If you want, I can roll it for you. So.
Yes, please.
So it's 1d8, right?
Oh, I got it. Yeah, so 7 plus. I got it. I got it. Plus 3 is 10, plus the spell level's necrotic damage, so 4, I think.
That's 14 damage then.
14 damage, yeah.
Okay. You see, Falkroll, you see that your, well, I don't know, you command it, right? It's kind of like a companion in a sense. You command it to do something, or does it do things on its own?
I command it.
Okay.
I mean, the companions helping the companions, so if they want to put input, I'm okay with that.
You see, Falkroll, you see that you command your Reaper, and you see that the Reaper lifts its scythe up, and you see that the scythe glows like a very dark purple, and it like makes one quick slash that the ghoul looks over, and you see that you see that where it's slashed, you see that it creates a small opening. And then you see that the opening gets bigger and bigger, and you see that the ghoul is like completely sliced in half. As you see, like one half of its body fall forward, and the other half, the upper portion, falls backwards, and it is dead with one swing. And you see that as it falls down, you see that these purple flames like erupt from it, and it completely burns the remains of this ghoul just into ashes. And it is dead. You killed another one of them on this turn. Anything else you do here?
No, that's my turn. I'm done.
Gotcha.
I'm
All
done
right.
doing good things.
Celeste, it is your turn. Oh, fuck.
Okay. I don't know why I did that. Question, because I want to cast Burning Hands.
Yes. The
Will I
field is
reach
already
both?
on fire. Oh, you're gonna try to reach both of them. Well, you can reach both of them, and you can just like go to the side to position it to hit both of them. So
I can
it's
do
not
that.
gonna,
Yeah.
it's not gonna cause, because you're not going out of its range. You're just gonna move around it to angle your burning hands to hit both of them. So, both have to make a dex save, right?
Give me 1 second to pull it up. So it needs to make dex save of 16.
16. Ooh, you got lucky. Both of them failed. How much damage do both 3 and 1 take?
Okay, so I'm casting it at the 2nd level.
If Eric were here, he would be proud that you're casting Burning Hands. But
That's
he's not
optimizing, baby.
That
he
is-
doesn't care.
That is a 15 for both.
Oh my goodness. Okay. 1 second. I'm just gonna do some quick calculations real quick. Okay. Um. So Celeste, you see that the ghoul is like swinging at you, and you're like Dark Souls dodge rolling around it, and you manage to like position it directly in front of the other ghoul. That when you dodge. During your dodge, as you're like upside down, you see that your hands glow bright, and you put your hands out and cast Burning Hands. You see that it like completely makes a hole in front of this first ghoul that swings at you, and it bursts flame out the other side, completely damaging the other ghoul. And you see that the other ghoul's like lit aflame as he's just like engulfed in all of this like huge flame. The first one is dead, and the second one has taken a lot of damage. And as the flames dissipate, you see that the other ghoul you see that like some parts of the ghoul is like on fire, and you see that it's like some of its flesh is beginning to like melt off of its body. Um, anything else you do here, Celeste?
Well, she can do that.
You did a lot of fucking damage, like actually. Holy shit.
I
A
did.
lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. She's gonna approach the other one.
Okay, so 5, 10. You use 5 feet to go around. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so you approach the other one. You're standing in front of it. You can see
And
that
she stands
the
there.
you see that the oh my god, just like Baprilled would. Just realized, just like Baprilled would. You see that the ghoul looks over at you, and you can see that like it's trying to keep its eyes open, but you see that the flesh is like melting over its like eye socket. It's trying to look at you. Um, okay, it is number 7's turn. So it's this ghoul's turn. This ghoul is going to once again target your Reaper. So let me see if I can make a roll.
What Reaper?
Oh, it misses again. You see that the ghoul once again tries to go for your Reaper, Falcoroll. You see that it like jumps up, but you see the ghoul or not the ghoul. You see that your Reaper like quickly turns around and puts its shield in front, or like puts its scythe up in front of it to basically block the attack and then push the ghoul back, as the Reaper turns its attention back towards the ghoul. Zoro. Zoro, it's your turn. Because Eric is not here, so it's your turn now, Zoro.
Over there, right? Okay.
You got a couple that are still here.
Okay.
You got 1, 2, 6, and 7.
Alright, cool. I'll go ahead. Where's 6 at?
6 is right here.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead, fly right behind 6 and reckless attack.
All right.
Wait.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Cool.
This is number 6. Okay.
I got it. 24.
24. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I got a 10.
Okay. Okay, you did a pretty damn good amount of damage. Okay, so minus 10. Okay. Anything else you do here on your turn?
I'll go ahead and attack him again with my greatsword.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
17.
17. That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
I got 14.
14. Sheesh, man. Oh my goodness. So you guys see that Zoro like flies over towards this other ghoul, and you see that this ghoul is you see that the ghoul stops, and you see that it is visibly scared. And you see Zoro. What weapon did you use to attack this ghoul, Zoro? Zoro.
Oh.
I'm gonna
He
take.
muted himself.
I'm gonna take a guess because I think I heard him say greatsword. You guys see that Zoro goes over to this ghoul, and you see that Zoro pierces the ghoul through its back with this huge greatsword, pinning it to the ground. And you see that Zoro, like, with both hands, just like grab its head. And you see that, like, it like struggles a little bit. And you see him with like one turn, and then the second turn rips its head off and completely kills it in one go as it is dead. And you guys see that Zoro just tosses the head to the side, and he just pulls the blade out of the ghoul, and it is dead. Since Zoro's not here for his bonus action, I'll just come back to him for his bonus action. It is Karuni. Karuni, your turn.
Alright, there's a ghoul behind me, right?
Yep, there's a ghoul behind you.
Okay. So, let me see.
Weave.
Weave.
Weave game is crazy.
She's going to use her rapier, actually.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit. And this is number 2. Alright. Oh,
That is a
Zoro
19.
died. 19 hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. Zoro has died. We need to hit.
That is 10 damage.
10? Okay, holy shit.
It's just gonna roll again. Second one is a 23, and that is
hits.
6 damage, so total 16.
16 damage. Holy. So Karuni, you turn around and you immediately unsheath your rapier, and in one swing, you you do like that. You guys know that like that katana EI quick draw where they like with the katana they do like one slash. You do exactly that. As you see that, you create this huge slash across its like in an X motion on its chest, and then you see that it tries to lunge at you, and you see. As it opens its mouth, you are able to quickly position your rapier and pierce it through its mouth. As you see that it's like constantly like pulling on the rapier to pull the blade out of its mouth, but like slicing its hands in the middle of it. And it like finally like what it does, it just essentially like unhinges its jaw, like the back of its head. It like breaks off pieces of its neck and everything to get it out as it finally breaks free of your rapier. And you just see that there is this hole from like where you see the inside of its mouth from the front. You can see the back end outside behind it. Anything else you do here?
No.
Nope. All right. That was all right.
Yes.
Okay. It is number 2's turn, coincidentally, and he's going to make another swing at you, Karuni. Ooh, that is a 19. Yeah, that's a 19. So that's gonna hit, and it's going to deal. Ooh, you see that
Counter with a telekinetic reprisal.
Remind me of what that does.
When you take damage from a creature that is within 10 feet of you, you can use your reaction to emanate telekinetic energy. The creature that dealt damage to you must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 force damage and is pushed 10 feet away.
Ooh, that is good.
On a successful save, the creature takes half damage and it isn't pushed. You can use this reaction a number of times a day.
Okay. And what is the DC for that strength save? Or sorry,
15?
yeah, 15. It fails. So go ahead and roll 2d8s for me. Jeez, that is, dude. Both from Celeste and Karuni, just the reaction is fucking amazing. Holy shit.
14.
14. Man.
How much damage would I have originally taken? Because I take half of that.
You take half of that. You would have taken 14 damage. So half.
7.
7. Yeah. So you'd have taken 7 damage. So, Karuni, as this. Oh wait, I think I did it on the wrong. Yeah. So it's the wrong one. It's not this one. It's this one. All right. Okay. So Karuni, you see that as this this ghoul goes over and he slashes at slashes your arm again, and you see that there's more blood that comes out of your arm. You see that you begin to glow, and you you emit this like you emit this like little fucking radius of light, and as you emit this radius of light, you see that it pushes it back, but instead of actually pushing it back, it actually just completely pushes its entire skeleton out of the skin, and it is dead on the spot as the skeleton has been separated from its skin. It is dead. Holy shit. Damn, actually fucking it up. It is number one's turn, so it's going. Number one is going to take a swing at Celeste at disadvantage because its eyes are being blocked by its melting skin. Ooh, Celeste, give me an attack roll.
Like a regular one?
With your attack roll with the weapon you have equipped.
Okay. That is an 8. But I will use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
That is an 11.
Barely. Let me see. Oh, wait, what'd you say you got?
11.
Okay. So, Celeste, you see that this ghoul, you see that like the flesh on its forehead, like because it's like melting, has dripped over its eye socket, and it can't see, and you see that it makes a swing at you, and it misses completely as it tumbles towards you, and you try to make another swing, but it like got too close that it like crashes onto you, and you just push it off. You just push this ghoul off of you, as you were trying to swing your sword at it. Back up the turn order to Falcoro.
Me, little
Yep.
me.
Back to Falcoro.
Oh my goodness, this is great. Okay. I'm gonna do some little things.
Zoro is the one that's attacking currently. That one is number 7.
Oh, did number 6 make a wisdom save on its turn?
Oh, number 6 was dead. I forgot to mention. 6 has died. Zoro killed it in
Okay.
one go. He killed it on his turn.
I was about to say, I'm like, cause otherwise it's supposed to be frightened.
No, it's dead. It's dead.
Probably,
Number
maybe.
6 is dead.
Baller, that's good. I'm glad.
Died.
Could it put my spells in like the spot that they're supposed to be and not just put them in 4th level, please? And thank you.
Uh-oh, D&D problems.
I hate D&D. What did I?
Womp womp.
I'm going to do. D&D Beyond is doing something.
You know.
I hate D&D Beyond so
Now.
much. It's not showing me the difference between where my wizard spells are and my warlock spells are, and it's really bugging me.
So your warlock spells are your packed spells.
Yeah, no, I know. It's just not it's not streamlining it for me. AKA, it's not showing me my wizard spells at all. Which is just so fucking baller.
I think you broke D&D Beyond on your end.
I think
Sure you should only have level 1 wizard spells.
I do. They're not showing. Half of them aren't showing. It's really baller.
But he's screwed
Okay,
up the
well,
spells.
I'm just cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Okay, well, I'm just gonna do. Oh, there's Hideous Laughter. I found it. A creature. No, I don't want to do that. I'll just Eldritch Blast it. It's fine. Where's the one? Is there only the one left? Yeah.
I'm sorry?
There's only the one left, no? I can't see the.
There's
It's very
two.
zoomed in.
There's two. So there's one that's in front of Celeste that is really low, and then the number 7 has been untouched.
Okay. Let me. Okay. I'm gonna do Dissonant Whispers again, actually.
Dissonant Whispers. Okay.
So it needs number 7 needs to make a DC 15
Wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay.
What the
Would you believe me if I told you it rolled a 15?
That's okay. It still takes half
Alright.
damage.
And how much damage does it take?
6. Wait, yeah, 6.
Okay. Uh, 6. Okay. Okay. Anything else you do here? As Falcoro?
Not as Falcaril, but it's my little man's guy's
Okay.
turn. My little guy. He's going to just fucking what's the?
Swing. He's gonna swing.
He's just gonna he's just gonna do Reaping Scythe on number 7 as well.
Swing.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Yeah, I gotta do that. Spell attack modifier to hit, so I need to roll a d20.
Swing, swing, swing.
Oh, but I get advantage on this one, don't I?
Swing, swing.
So
I love
14,
how we just all understand each other, like
Always. You
That-
can't-
yeah,
17. Does 17 hit?
our
17
minds,
hits.
like
Now I roll a d8.
I told you, we're a hive mind. We're all connected.
2. You guys are the ghouls that we're fighting. You guys are the fucking hive.
We are the hive.
2 plus 3 is 5 plus 4 is 5 plus 4 is 9.
9 damage.
9 damage to 7.
Okay. So Falcro, you see that you cast Dissonant Whispers, and you see that the ghoul's head, you see that the ghoul's eyes, like for a split second, turn a very bright purple and white, but then it dissipates immediately. And you see that as it's like shaking its head, you see that your Reaper takes his opportunity, lifts up its scythe again, and you see that it does another swing. But you see that the swing was too shallow, that it does that like the tip of the scythe just does a horizontal slash, like opening up its bowels, but it is still alive. Anything else you do here? That's it, right?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I
Gotcha.
can do.
Celeste, it is your turn.
can I take this opportunity to use the scimitar?
Okay. Roll to hit.
The first one is a 12.
That hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
We know what the AC is.
7.
Celeste, you see that as this ghoul is looking at you, you have your scimitar in hand. You see that it lifts up its arm one last time to make another swing. You were able to, like, midway through its swing, almost like a parry slash. You managed to slash it directly, like in the middle of its palm and across its neck, and you completely cut off the top half of its hand, and you just decapitate it. It is dead
Yeah.
in one swing.
Okay, she's gonna start approaching the group. So
Okay.
I'm looking at my sheet, and Eldritch Blast actually counts as an action attack.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast. There's only number 7 left, right?
Yes, but you did an action to make an attack roll. The only other attack roll you can make is another melee attack.
I don't think she's gonna reach that. She's gonna reach the 7, right?
Yeah, because you use your full 30 feet to get over here, so that's it.
All right. You know what? I'll have her cast in as a bonus action. Bardic Inspiration to Zoro, and that'll
Okay.
be it.
Zoro, you hear a pan flute play like a melodic tune, and you feel inspired. It is number seven's turn. Number 7 is going to attack the Reaper.
This Reaper man.
That's gonna hit. Let me
Or
roll for
you know what they
damage.
say.
Poor.
Seasons
poor
don't fear the Reaper.
Sorry. Okay.
No, nobody. No takers.
What did you say? I didn't hear you.
Which I didn't even hear,
Yeah, you're a little low.
Damn.
What'd you say about my Reaper?
I said
Um,
seasons don't fear the Reaper, dumbass.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Wait,
What'd
Let's
you
keep
name
our
the
inside.
Reaper?
His name is Tobias, and he's just a little guy.
Unfortunately, Tobias takes 15 points of slashing damage. As you see that
Well,
the
that's-
ghoul goes
Tobias
over,
is
and
fucking
you see
bad.
that you see Tobias like lift his shield or try to like lift up his scythe, but you see that
Oh, he is
the
bloodied.
ghoul is like clawing way too many times that it's not able to like push it back enough, and unfortunately Tobias gets like clawed out in his chest, and you see that these like spectral pieces and bone just keep getting ripped out from his chest as he takes
My
15
son.
points of slashing damage.
My son is
Um,
struggling.
Zoro, it is your turn.
Tobias.
Fuck that hoe up. Fuck that hoe up.
He's
Go
hurting
ahead.
my son.
I'm gonna go. And
My boy! That's my boy! My son!
yeah, run up to him and attack him with my sword again.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Johnny, that's my son.
That's
I
my
got-
boy!
You got a what?
21.
21. That hits. Roll for damage.
21.
21.
17. 30.
Zoro, you didn't even need to make that next attack roll. How do you kill this ghoul?
Man, I go ahead. So I went ahead and I kind of charged at him and I stabbed him, right? So while I stabbed him, I just kind of just literally charged right through him. You know that scene with the A train? Yeah.
The A train scene,
Bruh.
not the A train
Yeah, stop
scene.
the A train.
Oh my god. So, you
I got so
guys,
mad he said that he was hurting the Reaper.
so you pierced him, and then you just like do a shoulder bash and just completely like just blow through him, completely cutting him in half. Is that what I'm hearing, right?
Yeah.
Jeez. So you guys see that as Tobias as like push back the ghoul enough to like give it some space. You see that the ghoul has like this huge tip of a blade just pierced through its chest, and you see that like Zoro has pierced it so much it's got about halfway through the blade, and you see that Zoro he like leans back. And you see with his shoulder that has the pauldron on it, you see him just like in one swift movement pull the ghoul towards him with the blade and completely like it's just completely split it in half as you see the two pieces of this ghoul fly past Zoro, and the ghoul is dead. You guys completed the combat encounter. Good fucking shit. You guys completed the combat encounter. While they had finished completing that, Eric, I'm just gonna assume you're just gonna continue causing more havoc and causing more explosions, right?
Yeah,
All right.
you'd be
So
right to assume that.
for everybody else, you guys hear as you guys finish the encounter, you guys hear more explosions, and you guys see that there are more plumes of smoke. There are more plumes of smoke in the distance.
Okay, so let's begin. So they're making a portal back at the church, but we need Eric to come back. Now, Eric clearly is on a mission to clear this whole town, burning it up to the ground, essentially. Should we just wait?
Zoro then realizes something. And then his eyes widen. And then he starts flying over to Eric, screaming to stop.
Okay.
Well,
Um,
that can't be good.
we'll cut to Eric real quick. Eric, as you are causing more havoc around and you are shooting out more fireballs, Zoro, you see that Eric has gotten pretty damn far in igniting most of this place. As you fly up, you
And this
see that
Clash fans, I got 2 stars right now.
yeah, he's got 2 stars. Zoro, you land next to Eric as he is like forming up another fireball to throw down an alley.
Eric, wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait. Listen, please listen. Seriously,
You'd
please
best make this quick. I've run out of patience already.
listen, dog. Palkus has been using elf children to open up portals. The kid that we saw down there, he was one of them. There are multiple others around here. I don't know where they're at because we haven't talked to Kalkis yet, but they could have been in those buildings just now. So just for a second, wait and see if we can
They said
find
the
them.
remaining survivors were in the church. Anyone else you see is already infected, or bound to be anyways.
Can you at least just let us try?
There's nothing left to try. See,
Well,
even the DM did it.
I'm gonna
Sorry,
go ahead.
I
I'm
had
gonna
to
go
erase
ahead
those.
and
Sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and start going into one of the buildings.
Okay. You go over to one of the buildings and you bash it open just to see like to see a horrific sight of like just blood and remains of what looks like people. You need to remove these as well. Not the pigs. I have to remove them. I'm sorry.
Especially the
Pointers.
pigs.
You see, you peer in, as you like kick down the door and you peer in. You see that there is just a bunch of just remains of what looks like people.
Oh God. Damn. Nah, never mind, Eric. Burn this shit down. Never mind. What, Eric? Like, go. Tell me.
He immediately takes it back and he says, "Yeah, this place is fucked. Just burn it." As for
You wish to
everybody,
interrupt my work again, make sure you have a good reason.
Yeah. Whatever. Fucking bitch.
fucking bitch.
Bro, you're gonna die, you know that?
Fine.
You're
I
gonna
can't
die.
go to
If you
hell.
keep trying to
again.
slight Eric like this, you are going to die.
Listen, man.
I need to
I've
add
been to hell
flames around this
once. I
village.
can go there again.
You're not
I
going
live.
to hell.
He's
Alright.
literally from there. That's crazy.
Yeah, to be fair, he is literally from there, so you can't really tell him he isn't. So, as for everybody else, you guys just see more and more explosions happening left and right. Falcoril, Celeste, and Karuni. You guys just see multiple, just like explosions happening in different parts of this village.
By the way, during this time, Zoro is just secretly using burning hands to burn some of the areas.
Falcrul doesn't know why Eric is doing this. Yes?
Yeah,
Correct?
she just knows that he has a
Um,
mission to burn this place for some reason. That's it.
She's gonna ask, like, just out of curiosity, what is going on with your emo friend?
So, you see those schools? Actually, I don't know anything about the schools. Kuruni, you've been here longer than we have. And then Kuruni nods. She's like, "Well, those schools were unfortunately people. They were my people here. There was an illness going around that was turning these people into those things, and they attacked other villagers, and they were apparently eating them too. I was hearing. So by the looks of things, unfortunately, I don't think this place is even safe
Remotely safe
To-
at all.
remotely
But why-
safe at all.
Keep blowing it up. Time will fix it, hopefully. So why destroy it? It could still be salvaged eventually.
There's a lot of stuff that happened here that I don't think it can be salvaged.
I don't know. Burning a whole town seems like a pretty extreme way to deal with a little bit of a sickness.
I can assure you it's definitely something more than that. It's
All right. We're gonna cut to Shamar a little bit. Shamar, as you were within the church, you just kept hearing rumblings and hearing explosions. You decided to go take a look outside, and you look and you see that there is just multiple plumes of smoke around this entire village. And you followed the steps over to what was another brutal battle, and you see that there's left over was Karuni, Celest, and Falcaril.
I guess-
Oh my god! My bestie. She's here.
Shabar will like ignore what she says and is just gonna kind of like address Karuni and Celeste, the two people that she considers far more sane, and she'll just be like, "What is going on here?"
so. Our friend Eric is kind of like burning this place down.
As you say that, there's another explosion that casts off again.
So, I'm sure with what my friend Karina here said earlier, there is an illness going around causing these people to turn into ghouls, affecting them. Do you happen to know maybe anything else that we should know about this?
What exactly are you asking her for?
I don't think this was just caused by, someone getting like eating like a bad like piece of like a bad cooked steak, or they ate a bad apple. This was definitely caused by something more.
That's how I felt about COVID.
Jesus.
So, for background knowledge for Shamar, you know that like years prior, before this problem even arose, you know that there was a discovery of a seed of sorts that would allow fruit to grow at a very rapid pace, and it was a seed that was found in a ruin in a chest that an elven adventurer had brought back to the village many years prior.
Okay. Then Shamar, like, she'll look at Karuni and she'll just say, yes, of course it wasn't that simple. An adventurer, an elven adventurer, he came back to the village with a seed that he found in his travels, and it allowed our people to prosper. Fruit grew at incredible speeds. It helped feed the people. It kept us alive.
So that seed somehow got corrupted, and whoever ate from that tree was the first one to cause all of this.
I do not know.
Who was patient Zero?
Like-
I think Patient Zero's dead by now, man.
Sure. Way beyond.
And like,
Patient Zero's the ghoul that that Yaka burned in half.
Left there by the gate. Do continue.
yeah, but Shamar will just kind of like nod at Karuni, and she'll be like, but what we do know, at least for right now, is that the parasite could be anywhere in the dirt, in the tree, in the bark. It's incredibly difficult to avoid.
Be you. It could be me. It could even
Karini nods and she's like, so this place really. There's really no other choice then.
I am so sorry.
No. Karini just shakes her head. She's like, no.
This was
Apologize.
our home. I'm sorry you could not come back to a better one.
Karini just shakes her head. She's like, no, don't even worry about it. You tried your best to defend here. I know you did, as well as your other squad members. I know it was our home. It wasn't only mine. And seeing how it is now, I say we try to at least move on and make ourselves a new home, one that we can all work together and build up. It ain't gonna be easy, but I have faith in us.
Of course, Your Majesty. And like she has to stop herself from going into like another full bow, remembering what Karuni told her before. Like, don't treat me different. So like she'll like start the bow and then like kind of straighten herself back up again. And Shamar will just be like, yes, of course. I will do my utmost to make sure that everyone is safe and that we can find our place again.
All right.
At the end of this conversation, you guys feel the ground rumbling, and you guys see a bright blue light emitting in the sky, going up into the sky in the direction of the church.
I think it is time for us to go, Your Majesty. There's not much that can be saved for now, except for the people.
You're right. Now, what are we good now? The only issue is Zoro and Eric both went off.
Oh, all right. How far?
And then she looks over to see where the next explosion is gonna be.
You see that there is another explosion, but near the entrance of the village, from what you can see from the plume of smoke in that direction. The most recent one, at least.
Yeah. Knowing him, he's probably almost done. Alright, let's make our way over.
Yes. I will make sure to guard you as we go.
Okay.
And Corona can handle himself.
Rudy can handle himself.
Well, I mean, to be fair, she is still seen as a princess, so.
Yeah, I get it.
And the party only knows her as Rudy.
You see that there are multiple, plumes of smoke. We'll cut to Eric. Real quick, as there was something special that Eric wanted to do here. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut to the right music for this type of thing, real quick. Eric, you made your way back to the church, and without telling anybody, secretly had taken Kulkus underneath, into the shadows with you and kept him out of sight. Brought him with you out here by the entrance where you have caused your most recent issue. As you see, Kulkus is still, at this point, Kulkus is still attached to that pillar and is still unconscious.
By the way, Zoro was following Eric this entire time.
Oh.
Yeah. Bring me on there. Please.
Bring them in there.
Bring them there. All right.
Eric would have told Zoro to get off his dick because he keeps riding him.
And Zoro would have not given a fuck, and I responded and kept following.
As he should.
Go to the church.
Listen, man, I'm just here just to make sure
The
you're...
church. Now.
Who the fuck is you raising your voice at?
Oh.
Do you think I am to be trifled with right now?
I don't care about you being trifleable or not. Who the fuck is you raising your voice at?
Zoro, may I cast Burning Hands on your character?
You do have fires.
I'm asking for your consent.
Hold on. Let me see
What?
something. Real quick. Huh? You good?
What's up?
Oh.
We good?
What?
What?
Huh?
Oh.
Wait, huh? You're confusing. Okay, you're gonna use Burning Hands?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. What level would that be on?
First.
First level. Okay.
Well,
Well,
technically, it's just my dragon's breath. So, second level?
It's still a spell though, right?
Technically, no.
Or it's not? Damn.
No,
Alright.
because I cast a spell that allows me to do it like perpetually. So the casting's over.
Okay.
Now it's just an action that I have. You know, you get it?
Alright, I get you. How much does it do? Like, how much damage could it potentially do?
3d6.
3d6. Okay, yeah, no, that's not that bad. Go ahead, man.
All right, it's a dex save.
All right, dex save. All right, what's the dex?
17.
All right, bet. Could I use danger sense since I'm seeing it?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So I get that advantage. I got a 16, so I didn't make it. It's cool though. I can take the damage.
All right, you take 16 hellfire damage.
All right, bet. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, cool. Zoro is just gonna like stand there with the flames hitting him. He's gonna be like, "Ow, man! What the fuck? That hurt."
Have you been sufficiently warned?
I mean, I feel really hot right now, so I guess kinda.
Go to the church. I will
Could you-
meet you there.
Say please.
Please.
All right. Can I hit Calcus one time though, please?
Okay.
Go, Zoro.
Fine. I go judge my way back to the church, kind of looking back to see if Eric is watching me.
It's like when a puppy is put in timeout. You see that it like tries to walk over, but you see it like looks
my
back
tail is
every 2
dragging
seconds.
on the floor
Yeah, dragging on the floor towards the church, still passing by this ghoul that still has his arm stuck in the wall. All right.
I'm gonna head
It's
then
like
hit.
those. It's like those romantic comedies, like when they have an argument.
Yeah, it sounds about right. There we go.
Secretly,
All right.
Zoro is also the president of the Zoro and Eric fan club.
All right.
Hey, yo.
So, yep. So you are here, left alone with him. So what now?
Well, I'm going to wake up Calcus.
Okay. You like how do you wake him up? Actually, let me ask you that.
I'm
How
going to smack him with the butt end of my staff.
So you smack him with your staff, and you see that his eyes twitch a little bit. You see that it slowly opens. Says, "Ugh, blast, damn swing, ugh." You see that his eyes like open up. You see that his eyes are like trying to adjust at looking at you, and he says, "Ugh, who the hell are you?" Ugh.
Calcus Bellarose.
Yeah, what the hell you want?
I, Eric with a K, will be your judge, jury, and executioner. Is that understood?
Go, Eric!
You see, his eyes finally fix itself, and you see that he is able to look at you now. Oh, I don't know what the hell you're on about, but fuck you.
I said, is that understood? And I fucking smack him again.
You smack him again. He looks over. You smack him again. You see a little bit of blood comes out. He looks over at you, and you see there's like blood dripping down his nose, and he hawks a bloody loogie in your direction.
As such, I will be delivering your sentences and punishments, which are as follows. Eric's going to ready his staff. For making a deal with the devil, I sentence you to lose both hands, so you may never shake hands for a pact again.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use my action to burn his hands up.
You see that you basically burn off both flesh and bone, just to the point where there's only stubs as you hear. For everybody else, you guys, as you guys are like making your way towards there, you see as you guys get about halfway, so Falcoril, Shamar, Celeste, and Kuruni, as you guys get to pretty much like at the top of the hill, you guys see Zoro walking back.
With like burn singes on his arms and everything.
Yeah, with like burn marks on him.
What the hell happened to you?
So Eric's holding and carrying out Caucasus death sentence right now, or something. I don't know.
As you say that,
What?
you hear a scream from Culcus in the distance.
Shamar is probably just like, what? Lord Colkus is to die?
Celeste raises it, or he puts his hand on Shamar's shoulder, and she's like, "I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm gonna be so real with you right now. Clokus is not a good man.
At all. Like, he used children.
What?
Yeah,
You should
he
probably
used
be more
children
specific. Yeah,
for
he
portal
used-
magic.
Yeah.
No. Explain. What do you mean?
He used elf children, which actually, by the way, those are the children of the men and women elves that he killed because they were quote unquote a traitor to the race. And then he brought him in, took him to a hidden room, and made him learn portal magic and used them to use the portal. Both Caucus and that hag creature. I don't know.
To your knowledge, it's Miss Bellarose, the wife of
Oh,
Focus. For
Miss
Shamar.
Bellarose.
For Shamar. Shamar.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I don't know how well Shamar is processing this. She's probably just like, no. What? Absolutely not.
No, it's true. I mean, do you not see the elven child on Celeste right now?
Do I have the elven child with me?
You've kept them pretty hidden in some parts during the fight, and you've pretty much kept them alive. You see that there is like an elven child just like sleeping where Celeste is.
Yeah, he's still
carrying.
sleeping?
Yeah, he's still sleeping.
Damn. That's crazy.
That motherfucker is knocked the
He
fuck out.
He is asleep.
No, for real. He took that melatonin.
That melatonin was him using all his energy to open another portal.
Not for real. Poor kid.
Shamar would just like look at the elf and like, can she see any like wounds on him or anything?
Oh yeah, you see that there are like bandages and everything. There's like bandage wrappings around him, but you can also see that like some of the bandage wrappings are like bloodied, and you see that on his face you can clearly see that there's scarring. There's like scars on his face and whatnot as he is napping on Celeste's back, getting a piggyback ride.
Shamar will like kind of reach out a hand towards him, but like halfway through will stop because she doesn't want to like wake him up. But she'll just like look back towards, Zoro and where she heard Colcus's screams, and she'll just be like, move out of the way. I need to ask Colcus myself.
I don't know if he's gonna be able to do much talking, but no.
What? No, I'm going.
No, I don't know what. I would like to go ahead and wrap my chain around her, or throw my hammer.
That's a grapple. So, Shamar, give me an athletics check, and then Zoro, give me an attack roll.
An attack roll.
Yep.
Okay. Attack roll with my hammer.
Oh, sorry, Shamar. Yeah, so attack roll with your hammer, and then Shamar, give me an acrobatics check.
I got a 26.
26. Holy shit, you need to beat a 26 on an acrobatics check.
What I've got. Did it roll? Oh, here we go. It's gone.
A 9.
Okay, hold on. Can I use, because I have Indomitable, which is basically that you can reroll a saving throw. If you fail, you must use the reset.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and reroll if you can.
All right. Still not high enough, I don't think.
It's a dirty 20. So Shamar, as you walk past Zoro, you hear like a whiplash of chains, and you feel your body tight. You feel like your arms like get pressed up to your side. As you look down and you see that there is this like whole amount of chain that has wrapped around you.
Okay, then Shamar will just like kind of look back in Zoro's direction, and like you just see like her eyes flare, and you'll see a shadow come out in front of her, 15 feet away, and then you'll watch her teleport with its position, leaving the shadow inside your chains and Shamar running off to find Focus.
Zoro, you see that like her shadow gets longer and longer, and you see her just like in almost like an instant. You see her disappear and move out of your chains, and you see that there is like a shadowy version of her that is still wrapped in your chains, and you see her just bolt off towards the direction of Colchis.
Just to let you know, Zoro's just like, you know what? I want her on the team. She's pretty cool.
She's cool. We'll come back to Eric.
Zoro, I think you like anybody who's pretty strong against you.
We'll come back to Eric real quick. Eric,
Why do you all of them?
So
Including me.
you've completely singed all of Colchus's like hands all the way down to just stubs now, just like charred stubs.
For kidnapping and holding hostage Miss Karuni Greenblood, I sentence you to
Greenblood,
lose your ears, your greatest elven feature, as you have betrayed your own and are no longer fit to stand with them.
Oh,
And
he did a
I-
Zoro. I respect it.
And you singe his ears off, right?
Yep.
Jesus, he's going.
Good
full-
shit, Eric.
He's
Good
going
shit.
full. Holy shit, he's going all out. You see this, Lean on Star? This is the thing that happens here in this in our D&D section. So this is Eric.
No,
This
I
is
truly
Eric.
think, I truly hope that you guys are having.
Emo alert!
We are.
Emo alert!
You're next.
You
I
see,
am
so
Ooh!
you
Don't threaten me
saved.
with a good time.
At this point, you see that like Colchis, you see that like Colchis, like the sides of Colchus's head are like completely singed off, and you see like some of the flesh is like dripping off of the sides as you see like pretty much down. Like you can kind of start seeing the bone a little bit as some of the flesh begins dripping off the side of his face. As he looks up at you, and you can feel the vitriolic hatred from this guy. But the hatred that you feel for Colchis is not even enough for you to even have a slight tinge of like any tinge of regret or remorse for this guy.
Type shit.
For your prejudice and discrimination, I sentence you to lose both eyes, so you may never judge another by their appearance again.
Just in time, Shamar, you as you like make your way down the steps, you see that like Eric. Oh shit, too far. You see Eric grab Colchis like with both of his hands. You see him grab Colchus's head on like the sides of his head, and you see like a bright orange light emit in front of Eric as you hear Colchis scream audibly. As you see Eric let go of Colchis, and you see as Colchis like falls over to the side, you see Colchus's like face has like charred, and you see that he's still breathing, but you can like see that his entire like you no longer see any facial features from him anymore. All you see is just charred skin, and his eyes that used to be there are gone. You just see just an entire charred face.
At that point, Shamar's just like gonna yell out. She's like, "Stop! What's going on? I need to ask him. Let me ask."
Eric, you hear a voice behind you that yells towards you, and you see the woman earlier, Shamar, approaching.
The time to talk has long passed.
This is for. I need to ask him. I saw the scars on the child. Just let me speak to him. Quickly.
You get 1 minute, or you go
Fine.
with him as well.
Move! And like Shamar will just like kind of muscle past him at a certain point, and like she'll just like crouch down to Kolkis, not sure whether she should like try and hold him up to preserve his dignity or like let him fall into the dirt. She just she leans down.
He's already like he's already like laying down in the dirt on his side. You can just hear heavy breathing coming from him now.
She'll just like kind of move him over a little so that way she can better see, you know, like his charred face, and she'll just be like, Lord Kolkis, what did you do?
You hear a very audible wheeze from him as you hear. I did what was needed of our people.
That was never what was needed. That young child is covered in wounds.
The child is a traitor!
I think that like those words do end up hurting Shamar, but she'll just like kind of like, you know, like kind of jerk back a bit, and she'll just be like, I have betrayed no one. I stood guard here, and I kept them safe. I'm going to the church to continue.
Talk your shit. Talk your shit.
And like Shamar on her way out, she'll just like kind of give Eric like a sideways look, and she'll just like kind of like give him a nod, kind of a do what you gotta do kind of thing. But she doesn't want to see it, so she's gonna go back to the church.
As you are making your way back to the church, you hear Kolkis like hack up some blood. He says, "Wait, you're Shamar."
Can't recognize it, bro.
He can't see. He's only hearing it. He's only kind of hearing it because remember, you singed off his ears.
Well, not his hearing.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying he can only kind of hear because the
Just
way
the pointy part.
Yeah.
The ash
He
and
has
the
melted
melted
flesh in his
flesh
ear.
has welded over his eardrums.
Yeah.
Okay, bro.
Shamar, like so after her conversation with Kolkis, Shamar gives you a look, Eric, like an approving nod of like, just do it, and just leaves.
If he calls out her name, she'll kind of look back at him, and like, if he has something to say, like she'll listen to what he has to say.
He just calls your name, and that's it.
Okay, cool.
She just leaves, leaving you with Kolkis alone again. What now? He is still breathing.
And for your final punishment, you have been sentenced to death by immolation. And Eric holds up his hand, which glows with fiery energy, for being a pain in my fucking ass.
And the children! Zoro yells in the back.
Shut up.
Children.
The children!
And I'm gonna take a guess you cast Burning Hands.
That I do.
Alright. Eric, the amount
It'll be
of
both you
like
cast it from both your mouth and your hands.
Eric, the amount of like volatile anger within yourself causes your arm to essentially build up with those sigils once again as your sigils on your arm appear, and you see in your hand, not just your hand, but your entire arm glows with a very like white hot light as you emit this like burning hand, so like essentially so bright that you cannot hear anything of Kolkis, as everything has just like it's just burning and singeing with such like a very powerful heat that essentially is like it's almost as if it's like a like the heat of a nuke just went off in this very small area, and you just see nothing left of Culcus. All you see is just ash and some bits of bone with his skull. That's it, as he is completely singed.
Eric takes
Heck
a deep breath
yeah.
in and out, then turns around and walks towards the church.
Eric,
the
as
carnage.
sorry, go ahead.
Well, just with the carnage behind him, is all I was gonna say.
You see that the ashes are still kind of like emitting a little bit of an ember. You look over and you see that your hand, like you see the sigils on your hand begin to retract and slowly begin to like go back to the palm of your hand, where it slowly begins to dissipate and fully disappears as you begin walking back. As everybody else that was here, you guys see that Shamar comes back with a very saddened look. I think. Oh, sorry. Make it better. What expression does Shamar have as she returns back to the group at the church?
Probably like it's sad, but also like shocked. So it's more like, eyes wide, tight lips, very much just like gripping her spears, like waiting until she knows it's over to like really proceed. She's just like focus on the mission, focus on protecting what you have. Whatever happened, it was awful. You just got to keep going. We can ask Mara, we can ask everybody else later. So she just like kind of walks up. It's just like, all right, let's do this.
You see Zoro up at the top by the church, and you see him like, what does Zoro do? Because I know that Zoro approves of. I know Zoro approves of Shamar. What stance does Zoro have as he looks over? Is he like
a
Go ahead.
previous war general himself? He understands how it feels with the loss of his leader. He knows it's painful to see in front of him, as this was somebody that you felt that you knew was righteous and good. In this case, Zoro, his leader wasn't a bad person. I mean, he wasn't good, but he wasn't bad either. But for Seamus, in that instance, Zoro knows that it's worse for her just because of that. And when he tried to hold her back, it wasn't necessarily he was thinking that she was gonna hit like her Eric or like save Calcus or anything. It was just more so to try and stop her from seeing that, to try and save her from the pain. But when he realized that she wasn't gonna stop, he was like, might as well not even bother then, if it's something that she really wants to see.
just let it happen?
Yeah.
So you see Zoro. As you're walking up. Shamar, you see Zoro, and you see Zoro kind of looks at you, and Zoro kind of like, in a very like understandable way, he gives you a slight nod as if saying, "I understand."
Shamar will just like, because I assume his chain is still wrapped around her shadow.
No, no, long gone.
Yeah, no. I wrapped up the chain and everything.
Yeah. So I imagine Shamar will just like kind of look at Zoro and like back to her shadow self, because her shadow self doesn't dissipate until kind of she says it does. So it's probably just still standing there, kind of staring at her. Yeah, just kind of standing there staring at her, and like she'll just like kind of look at it, and it'll look at her, and like she'll just like blink and shake her head, and like you'll just see that like the shadow just like go back into the ground and shorten until it's Shamar again, and she'll just like look over to Zoro, and like she'll just give him a nod back, and she'll just be like, I think it is time we should go. Sounds like your friend's almost done.
Pretty quick for Eric, not gonna lie. But
as you are passing by, you guys feel the ground shake again, and you guys feel this like great wave of heat pass over you. for all but like a few seconds as the heat dissipates and the air goes back to normal. And Shamar makes her way back into the church. As a few minutes later, after Shamar goes back in, Zoro, you see Eric coming up the steps.
Look at that! The man of the hour.
Eric, we're gonna have a talk later. All right.
I think we all need to talk. All
The
right.
Falcaril goes up to Eric, and she does that like weird nudge thing where she's like, it looks like somebody couldn't take the heat, huh? Not aware of at all what's the situation at hand, and trying, she's like, haha, get it, because it's fire. You burned him. He couldn't take the heat.
Zoro is just gonna look at her and then walk away.
And yep,
Oh, fuck, I just realized I was muted.
Bro, this
guy.
Fucking
Bro,
didn't
Lino,
even laugh
you're
at my
gonna
joke.
die. You're gonna fucking die, and I'm gonna be really sad because I'm gonna have to kill you.
Oh my god, look at our things. We're twinning. We're both wearing red.
Okay,
It's
yeah, you're definitely
crazy.
dying. Actually, I no longer feel
Twinning.
responsible.
Celeste just looks.
My
blue.
bestie pop. My bestie.
Celeste
She
just
still
looks
doesn't know
too-
Bro's name. She's like, it's my bestie.
Celeste looks too. Oh god.
He said, "I'm just like you, like you, just like you."
Oh my god,
Falcaril.
Princess and the
Falcaril.
Popper.
They literally are the princess and the pauper. Can I be the pauper though? You seem like a princess. Like kind of like prissy like that, you know?
Celeste looks to Falcaril and she's like, "Alright,
The fuck is this?
we're gonna have a talk, you and I."
What is she talking about? What is she yapping about?
I love to talk. I'm really good at it. Or good at it. Well, kind of.
We can
I
tell.
know. You're like me. And as she goes inside,
So like,
I don't know if that was a compliment or not.
never disrespect yourself like that again.
You speak to me, you die.
That's crazy. Everybody fucking hates Falcaril.
No,
I
mean,
wonder
to be
fucking
fair-
why.
Zoro doesn't hate her at all. It's just right now he's not in the mood for it.
I don't think nobody's in the mood for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We-
child murder. Your esteemed leader dying. I'll know it's the right time.
As you guys enter the church, you guys see that William and Mara are over at the front. You see that there is a portal casted up there, and you see Mara look over at the rest of the elves. She says, all right, come on, one at a time, come on through, keep going. You see that the elves begin going through the portal one by one, and you see like different types of elves in here. You see elves, elves like what looks like shopkeepers that are like completely battered and bruised and look like they've been through combat but are still alive. You see that there's a few elven children in here that a few of them have like grouped up into a corner and have when they're leaving they all got up and went through the portal not saying anything as they pass by you guys. There's a few like elderly elves here that are passing through. And you see that the portal is, still open. You see one of the elves comes down from the back of the place. Oh, Shamar, it's good to see you again. Where you been?
I'm sorry. I had to make final checks. Had to make sure nothing was left undone. Everything
Good.
is alright.
Good.
Make sure you get through.
I'll make sure. Just as you guys enter the church, you hear banging on both the doors. He says, "Shit, they've already come back. Everybody in the portal now!" You see that the elven archer moves over towards the side, and he kind of ushers you guys to go in. He says, "Go! We'll catch up with you. We'll catch up with you in a minute. Just go!"
No, you first. Trust me. I will be fine. Go.
You see
I was
that?
born and raised for this. I was trained for this. I will do my duty. Go.
For duty and humanity.
I'm assuming everybody
Good
else
duty.
goes in first, right?
I'm gonna
Zoro,
go.
actually.
I'm gonna go second to last because I gotta finish the job.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's gotta finish his job. All right. Zoro. Okay, so Celeste, Karuni, Falkrul. Do you guys go to the portal? You guys go through.
Yeah.
All right. Falkrul goes in with her.
Celeste will go in.
device.
Karini shows us stop from when she looked to Eric.
Eric will look back at Karuni.
She just gives a slight nod before she goes in.
She knows her man will come back.
You see Zoro approach the portal, and Zoro, yeah, I'm assuming you go through as well, right?
No, I stay behind.
All right. Stay behind. You stay behind, and you see Mara and William look over. Mara enters the portal, and you see her like hold the portal open on the other side. William looks over at you guys, and says, "Are you guys crazy? Go! We need to leave now."
There's a job to be finished.
Is everybody else through?
Well, all the ones in this church are gone. They've already gone through. You all need to leave. We will keep the portal open the other side as much as we can.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Shamar will just like kind of look around. As long as everybody else is gone, she'll just take one last look at this place. Just take like a deep sigh, and then just like step through the portal.
And you step through the portal. You see that the other two guards that are at the gate, they kind of like begin to back up towards you guys, and they just kind of like keep themselves steady in case for combat. The elven archer looks over at you guys. He gives you a nod as he goes through the portal as well.
Eric will lift his hand up and cast Control Flame as every candle in this room begins to spark as the flames begin to jump everywhere like their own water fountains, covering the church in fire.
Sheesh. Zoro, you see that the church, you see that like the candles begin to like flicker, and you see that sparks of it begin flying out, and you see that the church begins to pump up in a blaze as this place just immediately begins to be surrounded in flame. You see that the door is like halfway broken in, and you see some of the ghouls are like reaching in to try to get into the church. You see that the elven guards immediately go through the portal onto the other side.
You know, this nice warm feeling reminds me of back at home. It's quite amazing, Eric. Go into the portal though, please.
You want him to go
Nothing.
first? What happens, Zoro?
I said please and thank you.
Alright. He said please and thank you, so you go through the portal, Eric?
No.
Fucking course he doesn't. You see William look over at the both of you. He says, "An adventuring party and camaraderie. Something I'd missed when I was human."
Eric, I will toss you into myself. Just please go in there.
No reason do you have to stay behind
Why do you have to stay behind?
to make sure the job gets done.
I can make the job gets done.
Zoro, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you look over to William. He says, "I suggest you go to the portal first. Eric and I have some talking, per se."
All right, skeleton man with the pole staff. Eric, just be safe, all right, man. And then I'll go ahead and I'll head through the portal.
Leaving both William and Eric there. You see William kind of like steps close to the portal, and he looks over at you. Eric. He looks over at you, Eric. He says, "There is nothing that I would ask, but one thing."
Anything you wish.
You see he goes over. He like puts his hand on your shoulder, and he goes close here. He says, "Protect my daughter."
I return the gesture. Always and forever.
Hoorah!
You see he like backs up. He says, "Grooney did have the same taste as her mother."
He did.
Well,
The best.
I'll step further.
I'll assume the job is not finished, so I will go through first and hold the portal open for you, boy. My dear son. As you see him step through the portal onto the other side.
And I fall asleep.
Fall asleep. Falls asleep.
Oh no, not fall asleep. I
Oh.
follow suit.
Oh, it sounded like you said fall asleep. Like, you're gonna fall asleep in a church while there's ghouls gathering around this church? What?
And burning.
Yeah, burning.
Not for real.
So you guys step through the portal, and you see that finally, as you step through the portal, Eric, you see that the door burst open and dozens of ghouls begin making their way towards the portal, and the portal closes just in time. And it closes out, leaving you guys to come back to Ravenfall. Oh, fuck it. Oh, that's right, because it fucking crashed and I was trying to add the characters back in here before. I have to add them back in
Oh
here.
wait, they're back.
They're back. I see them.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, wait, that's the... Fuck. Yeah, I added different characters in here for you guys, because I knew you guys were going to go through this route, but it broke completely, and it, it crashed when I was trying to fix it. So I have to, like, put it back again.
That's tough.
I know, tough. So you guys make your way out of the... You guys make your way back into the sewers of Ravenfall.
Remember when we had to roll a deck save for this, Yaka?
Yeah.
God damn. You guys make your way in. For Shamar, you go through this portal and you are now in a place that smells absolutely horrendous.
I think Shaimar doesn't like want to seem ungrateful because this is going to be her home, but you just watch like her nose crinkle and like her just like raise one of her hands to like try and cover her face.
All right, everybody makes their way through, and you see that the elves have kind of like hunched up near the entrance of the. Have already gone without you guys, and they kind of like gone out and gone towards like the entrance of the sewer.
All right, so welcome to the human realm, I guess. Please excuse the sewage system. I know it's a bit stinky, but
That's not that bad. No.
Shaimar just like waves her hand in front of her face. She's, no, it's not that bad. Oh,
it is bad. I threw up here.
You see,
it's horrible, yeah.
you see Mara look over. You see Mara look over, and she kind of like has her. She kind of like lifted up her tunic a little bit over her nose and mouth to kind of cover the smell a little bit. She says, "Can we get out of here, please? It's kind of hurting my nose." Ugh.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's go.
All right. And with that, everybody returns along with a couple extras back to Ravenfall. With what it used to be the once great Jewel. once great jewel of this area. However, no longer being the case, unfortunately. But times will change, and of course, with that comes with a new and improved Ravenfall that, after a little bit of some problems that happened before, had been fixed up. No longer a corrupted system. You guys make your way out of the sewers, and you guys see that the group of owls that are still there with you are looking at you guys in wonder because they've never seen a place like this before at all.
I think Shamar probably has walked ahead a little bit to join them and to like scope out a little bit of the city beforehand, just so that way she can make sure it's kind of safe and that she knows what's coming. But she probably has never seen this before, so she's pretty dumbstruck.
We're the princess.
You're pretty starstruck over the sheer vastness of this city and how, well, no visual representation of it because I take way too long and it's gonna crash my computer when I tried to do that before. The sheer vastness and in terms of narrative, hustling and bustling of the city, of just dozens of humans just around this place as you guys make your way out of the sewers.
It's gigantic. Never been in a place like this.
Oh, you should
Shamar
see
will
back
like
home for tuna.
Shamar will like turn back to like, I assume Karumi is speaking, and she'll just like,
Celeste, actually.
okay, and then Shamar will just like kind of turn back to Celeste, and she'll just be like, yes, I don't. Where will we be staying? That's probably the best question.
You know, if the village people didn't burn down that banner, I feel like that would have been a perfect place for them. I guess we can go back to the tavern and see what arrangements we can make.
Let's see how Mercurio's doing.
Oh yeah, Celeste's eyes wide and she's like, oh gosh, Mercurio! And she runs off to the tavern.
And you just run off towards the tavern without them. Pretty much.
Yeah, Zoro worried as
Like-
fuck.
Shamar just like holds out a hand like, ah, and then as Celeste just zooms past her, she's like, all right, you know, she's like, I guess it was
All right.
important.
Yeah, she's just like, all right, well, might as well.
Fuck.
So you make your way back here. We'll kind of continue with Celeste just a tiny bit. But Celeste, as you make your way back here, as you get towards the steps, you hear something. You hear footsteps upstairs.
Celeste pauses and she like begins to cautiously approach further in.
As you go upstairs and you begin to approach a bit further and further in, you see a shadow, or basically like the silhouette of a burly figure. Like the silhouette of a burly figure that is, and you hear just a bunch of like metal clanging and a bunch of crunching.
Celeste she approaches and she kind of like holds her sword up, like just like the hilt of it though. Like kind of to about to strike the person.
As you go up, you see now you see the burly figure. You see that some of it, you see that like the back of the clothes are like stained with something, as there's multiple colored stains on like the back of his shirt, and you see that but you see that he's not wearing shoes, he's wearing full long pants. And you just see you see this individual just like pull up a tankard and like just down a tankard of alcohol in one go, and you just see it just like reaching out for different types of food on the table and just munching down on it.
I had a feeling it was gonna be like this. Celeste then approaches and she taps him on the shoulder.
As you tap him on the shoulder, you see him like like in one quick motion, like turn around, and you see Mercurio's like completely stuffed face, and he's wearing an eye patch. An eye patch. You see him with like a completely stuffed face. He says, as you see him begin to like cough, and you see him trying to reach for like a tankard on the table.
Plus, she kind of pushes the tankard over
You
towards him.
you push the tankard over towards him, and you see him down the tankard again, and you see him down another tankard in one shot. You see him slam the tank. He says, "Ah, man, all that food after all that resting was great. Ah, man." You see him like use his shirt to like wipe his face, and he's like, then you see him like his eyes wide. You see his one eye wide. He's like, "Wait a minute." And he looks over at you. He's like, "No." Oh, it's Lino.
Cooler.
Lino. Lino's having connectivity issues.
Why did you die?
It'd be like that now.
You see Mercurio look over at you, and he says, No, this ain't right. I must be hallucinating again. This ain't right." You see, he's like, and then you see him stop again. He's like, "But what if, right?" And you see him like with one hand that's like covered in like a bunch. You see him covered in a bunch of food. Is like reaching out towards you, and he like pinches your cheek. And he's like, "So you are real."
Yeah.
Right. I'm sorry, what? You're back! What happened?
I should be the one that you're acting this way towards you.
Well, all I remember was, what was it? Shoot. Yeah, that's right. You see him grab another tankard full of alcohol, and he like takes a quick swig. He's like, "Yeah, I remember. I woke up and everybody was gone, and I remember when I came out here. There was a lady that was here that was like cleaning the tables or something with like a rag, and she asked me like what's wrong with my eye, and I told her I don't know, I can't see it either. So she said she offered to give me this like thing, and she gave me this like patch that I put over my eye, and I can't really see well or anything like that, but I can only see out of one side. But what happened with you? What happened?"
Mercurio!
What do you mean? What do you mean? What happened with me? Oh,
We're gonna cut back a little bit where everybody else had kind of like made their way back to the tavern. As for everybody else, you guys hear some conversations with Celeste and another individual talking. Zoro, Eric, you guys immediately recognize this individual. It's Mercurio. Oh, and Karuni as well. You guys immediately recognize that it's Mercurio as you guys make your way upstairs.
Oh, it's Mercurio.
Mercurio!
Zoro, as you like sprint your way upstairs, you see Mercurio and Celeste by the table, and you see that there's just a bunch of like food scraps all over the floor, a bunch of like empty tankards scattered around the place. Eric, you see that this place is like completely fucking filthy. There's just a bunch of garbage everywhere in this place that has not been cleaned up. Shamar and Falcoral, you guys go upstairs and you guys see this burly man with like an eye patch over one of his eyes, but you can clearly see like the bone of his skull. But you see that you don't see really much of it because it's covered by his hair a little bit. But you guys see that Zoro immediately goes up towards the table to greet Mercurio, along with maybe Kruni,
Tackle
right?
him. Tackle him.
Huh.
I tackle him.
You 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 go over and you like completely tackle him. Celeste, you see that you're like talking with Mercurio, and then you just see that Mercurio just disappears as you blink, and you see that Mercurio has like the table's been tumbled over to the side as Mercurio just got tackled by Zoro.
My boy!
Yeah.
I had a feeling you'll be okay. I
You-
missed
He
you,
is
man.
I
recovering
asked
from a
for a
coma.
puff.
I'm alive. Somewhat. Feels like my I can't really see out of one side of my face so well, but I think I'm doing pretty damn good. Ain't that right?
It seems to me, yes, my boy. I go ahead, I stand up, and I help him stand up too.
Yeah, you see, you help him up, and you look over. He sees you, Eric. He's like, no, is that? You see, he goes over to you and he like grabs you into a bear hug. Eric is like, I knew I recognized you. It's Eric. And it's like crushing you so much it feels like your spine is going to like snap in half from him.
Yaka?
No
I think Yaka died.
Oh shit.
Yaka was dying. He can't respond because Jerry was cracking him to death.
Yes, Wolf died. You see that he like lets go of you and he looks over and says, "Ah, Grooney, it's good to see you again. How you been? You look like you've been through hell." Well, I can't really say that because somebody, kind of lives in. You know what I mean. You look like you've been to hammered shit. What happened?
A lot has happened, Mercurio. I definitely won't lie to you. It's a lot. There's a lot to unpack.
Yeah, I could only imagine. And you see that he like glances over and he sees both of you guys, Shamar and Falcoral. He's like, "Oh, so we got new people. Hey, it's good to see you. Yeah, you two. He like goes over and he like
Shamar.
nudges Celeste. He's like, what are their names?
This is Shamar, and this is. I have to go back to your name. Falcoral.
So he's like, yeah, that's right. Seamus and Farrell. Yeah.
No,
Jake.
no.
Shamar.
Sh-
It's Shamar, sir.
Sorry,
It's Shamar, sir.
Shamron.
Shamar.
Shamar. Ah,
Yes, sir.
Shamar. Right. And Farrell. Yeah. I remember you guys
close.
from somewhere.
She takes both of his hands, similar to what she did to one of the other guys. I think it was to
Zoro.
Shamar, and she shakes it violently. And she's like, "I'm
That's a
Falconer
Zoro.
Wing, and I'm pleasure to make your acquaintance."
You see Zoro looks over and is like, yeah, it's nice to meet you. He like leans over to Celeste. He's like, where did we meet them from?
You didn't beat them. We did.
Oh, right. Pleasure to meet you for the first time. Both of you. Yeah. Care for a drink? You see, Mercurio goes over and he grabs a tankard and he puts a tankard of alcohol in your hand. Falcoral is like, have a swig. On me. I think, right? We're not paying for this, are we?
I think we are. Go ahead, man. You deserve it.
I knew you'd be understanding of that, Zoro. Besides, what was that saying? Something about like a warrior and a full belly. I don't know how the saying goes. I can't remember, but anyway. You see, he goes back and he grabs like 2 tankards and he begins downing both tankards at the same time.
Shamar just like kind of looks between the two of them, and like she doesn't really want to get drunk at the moment. She kind of wants to make sure everyone's safe, so she'll just like politely kind of give him a small bow, and she'll just be like, "Thank you, Mr. Mercurio, correct?"
You see he like with a surprise expression, and you see that his face is like flush red from all the alcohol he's drunk. He's like, yeah, Mary Band, yeah, That's the name. Sorry, I've got. I'm starting to see.
Maybe you should sit down, sir. Please don't fall.
I think I'll be fine. Um, say, where's Baffled? You guys seen him?
Well, in that
Have you seen
case,
Spirited Away? He
Oh.
got Spirited Away.
Seen what?
Alcoholism take him away because he drank too much.
You
And
see,
the same thing will happen to you.
you see Mercurio's face like immediately goes straight to shock. He says, "No, no, it can't be right. Did the spirit of sobriety take him?"
Indeed. I saw him with my own two eyes.
You see his
That's
face go to like a completely like defeated expression as he like falls to his knees and he's like, "No, no, how am
Listen,
I
man.
gonna do some drinking with Baffle?"
oh gosh.
Listen,
Celeste looks and she's like, "Alright, how about I have a drink with you, Mercurio? Would that make you feel better?"
You see Mercurio, like very silently. He's like has his head hung down, and you can see like tears streaming down his face.
My god.
listen, man. He just needs to pass the sobriety test next time, and he'll be okay. All right. He'll be back. It's okay. We believe that Bap will be able to come back. All right. It's okay. Just give it some time.
You see Mercurio like kind of like slowly get up to his feet as you see him wiping his face, like, yeah. I'm gonna miss that bastard. You know when he'll be back?
When he passes his sobriety test.
I hope that's soon. You see more. You see like now. You see like kind of like snot, kind of like starting to drool down the side of his nose now.
Oh gosh.
There's
Celeste
one
just like
ugly guy.
rubs his back. She's like, there. I know it's a very difficult time for you, Mercurio.
I just hope he studies good for it. That's all.
Yeah. We'll see him again, right?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, definitely. We will. Don't worry.
Good.
I have faith in him.
I'm gonna go cry to sleep. You see that he like takes two. You see him like take 2 steps, and he like. You see him take 2 steps, and he like tumbles over, and he crashes into the table, completely breaking it in half. As you see him just like sitting there, more tears streaming down his face, but he's like, yeah, he is now just asleep.
Oh dear. Is he always like this?
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Listen, man. Mario may seem like a mumbling idiot, and he is one. Don't get me wrong. He's as loyal as a companion as you can ever ask for. Strong as hell too. I enjoy the potential he may have.
Well, if he is strong and loyal, those 2 things I've either placed them. And she'll just like kind of try and see if she can't find him like, like a little rag or something to like serve as a makeshift blanket for the guy.
You see that there's like a bunch of like hand towels that are placed over on the side that are just like neatly folded.
Listen, don't do that. Don't do that. It's fine. We got it covered. You don't have to do that. We appreciate it. We really do. This is our problem though. Let us take care of it. Celeste, I'm gonna take him to the room. Pretty sure you might want to come with so you can look after him.
Yeah, no problem. And she follows Zoro.
Alright. Zoro, you carry the very drunken and sad sad unconscious body of Mercurio back to his room and put him back to bed. As you can see that like the tears are like it's like pretty much still streams of tears falling down his face, even though he is like snoring heavily. When
I think
you
Jamar's just going to like take the hand towels anyway and just start heading back down to like tend to the rest of the wounded and such. Since she isn't going to like put any over this poor sad bastard, she'll just be like, "Well, why let him go to waste?" And she'll just like grab some water and take some hand towels and head back down to take care of the rest
Hey,
of her people.
she for the people. Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that.
people. So say Celeste, you are within the room taking care of him as you see him just still asleep. As for everybody else could get comfortable. Well, what does everybody do here to essentially get comfortable?
I think Karudi's just gonna be like, all right, I think I'm just gonna head off to my room. You just see that she's just like so
Drained.
drained. Yeah, she's like, I'm out.
All right, you make your way back to the room. You end up making your way back to the room, and you are.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Because then she realizes something. She's like, wait. And she goes, but she heads before she like goes to the room. She like looks back and she's like, "Where's Hellfire?"
Uh-oh. Eric, this catches your attention as while you guys were there, Hellfire had not returned.
Where's my dragon?
Eric,
I think Yakumashi's microphone died again. He's trying to fix his microphone issue, I think.
No, I'm here. I'm just really
Oh.
hoping that Karuni's not asking Eric directly.
She kind of
Oh,
is.
fuck.
She kind of is.
Oh lord.
I don't know. She didn't address his name yet, so I think I'm in the clear.
Eric with a
Oh,
K.
fuck.
Oh.
Where's my dragon?
Eric slowly walks up to Karuni.
I'm finishing up. Just
The
a quick second.
first thing I did after you were gone, I came here to fetch him in order to get what I could, helping find you. But he... Did you see your window? He burned the hinges off. He made his escape.
And
If I had to
has...
guess, likely searching for you, but I never could find him.
Well, now I gotta go find a dragon. Great. Just one thing after the other. And you see Karuni just mumbling. One thing after the other. First thing I found out, my father isn't with my father. My father's a freaking rich now, and she's here mumbling as she's like going to her room.
Eric will kind of reach out to her, but then stop himself.
As this little quarrel is happening, Falcrol and Zoro are just here. Falcrol is just here with Zoro. Anything any of you guys do particularly?
I think she's just very confused at what, like, her whole day has become. I don't really know. She doesn't know what's going on. She truthfully has no idea what's going on. And she's very sad because her Reaper is gone. So...
Tobias.
Poor Tobias.
Tobias, her son is gone, and
Gone,
she's
but
thinking of in the morning going and enacting a grave for him.
Gone but never forgotten.
Her first friend.
First friend is gone. Oh no.
Her only friend is gone. Her little reaper.
You see Mara turns attention to you. Says, "So, I see you're not elven of any sort. You human?"
Yeah, I am. Just your average Joe. Human person.
Ah, come on, girl. Straighten yourself out. You can see that she uses her staff and kind of like does like a small tap on your spine. She says, "Loosen up a little. Time to relax at least." Bye, Astra. I need it.
I'll try my best, but I had a long day and have a lot more ahead of me, I'm sure.
Well, probably a lot more ahead of us. Well, probably even more. See, William comes over. He says, "Yes, many, many more indeed. Uh, please, forgive me. We had not caught your name."
Oh, I'm Falcalor. Falcoril. Fuck, I keep messing up my own goddamn character's name. It's pissing me off. It's gonna just happen the entire time. Every time I say her name, it's gonna be pronounced different. Falcoril.
You see William. You see William.
Falcoril, yeah.
You see William goes over and he like taps his staff and gives like a small head nod. He says, "Ah, Valkyrie, a different name for sure. You don't
Yeah.
originate from this region, do you?"
No. Not really.
I got a question. Can Zoro do an investigation check on Valcoro?
What are you trying to investigate specifically?
I'm trying to see whether she could be possibly lying or not.
That's an insight check.
Insight? Alright, bet. Insight then.
If you want, you can try to make it. You can make a deception check, Falcoroll. You can make a deception check, Falcoroll.
I don't even know what she would be lying about.
Boom.
Well, then
True.
it's not. There's no deception.
Yeah, there's no deception actually, so never mind. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
So-
then,
So
never
just
mind.
making it,
Yeah.
just make an insight, Zoro, as best you
Yeah.
can.
just make an insight. What
And
is your
then-
roll?
I rolled 4.
Nice one.
Wow.
You can't exactly discern whether it's truth or not, but she seems she seems a little uptight about it, so might seem true.
Yeah,
Is that-
I
Um,
am not from here. Traveling. Got some shit to do. Yeah.
Wait, I recognize the colors.
Skullman.
Yeah?
You wouldn't happen to originate from a squadron, would you?
Yeah, but yeah. They're all dead though, so it's fine. Not my problem anymore. Unless I accidentally raise them from the undead, then it's my problem again.
You see that you see him like lean closer towards you, and you can feel the cold breath. You can feel like the cold necrotic breath coming from him. He says, "You are different. I see now. You've made a pact."
Yep. Yep.
I can sense the damnation coming from the pact with an old one.
Yeah. Trust me, I'm not happy about it either.
Well,
We're open in the air for it.
well, Fear not. I am not a spectral hunter. One that hunts only for the only ones that are packed with the old ones. Do not fear in my presence.
I mean, I wasn't really scared. You just don't have your presence isn't that foreboding.
You see Mara go over and nudge you, and she says, "Isn't that right?"
William, protect yourself, man. Fight back.
You see William go over and he ruffles up his lich coat. He says, "Well, I can tell you for a disdain for the old ones. Am I to be correct in this assumption?"
Yeah. I kind of accidentally made a pact when I was a kid, and now I'm kind of stuck with it. So, not really the biggest fan of the whole warlock thing.
Outside of Tobias.
Not surprised. The old ones always prey on the children, from my knowledge. So, the blame does not befall to you.
It's kind of my fault a little bit. I didn't realize until I was 6 months ago that I wasn't a wizard and I was the warlock, and I didn't work at all for what I had. But fuck the great old one. I don't need his help. I'm gonna break that goddamn pact.
You see Mara look over at you and she says, "Well, I mean, it ain't much, but we can provide you with some information about the old ones that we had before. I don't think I have any of my old diaries with me, but I believe with a bit of research you might be able to find something to help you with your plight. Ain't that right, William?" As she looks over William, William just gives a small nod. She says, "Well, you got people to help you here. We always welcome to help out any people that need our help, especially ones that decided to help us when we needed it. So, thank you."
I don't really know if I helped you much, though. I mean, I kind of just existed and I happened to, see Mr. Emo over there. It's not my fault. I mean, I didn't really help. I just saw the emo and decided to follow him.
You see, you feel a tap on your head as you see Mara tap you on the head with her sash. "Just take the compliment, girl. All right, nothing too overcomplicated."
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Good. Zoro, I'm starting to feel a little too sleepy from all the magic we had to use from before. But is there any place where we can rest?
The tavern here has extra beds. If any, you can use mine. I don't think I'll be going tonight.
You see William look over. He says, "Neither will I. I had yearned to see the human world once more. Now that I have the opportunity to, I can explore it again." Care to join me on my expedition, Zoro?
I don't see why not, man. Real quickly though, let me take care of something.
Sure. Take your time. As you see William kind of go up towards the balcony, kind of stay there by the balcony. And fucking William just
And he
disappeared.
goes to the roof.
He's off. He left him down.
He disappears. We'll come back to Kurni and Eric. So after a little bit of bickering, what happens here?
Look, we'll get him
Could
first
it
thing in
just
the
just
morning.
like-
I promise.
Could it just like, "I'm sorry, by the way. Everything that's just happened so far within the past 24 hours kind of stressed me out a little bit. I don't want to bet you. I won't lie to you. Yeah. I'm really sorry. Yeah, you're right. We could just look tomorrow morning. Hopefully he's around still.
Sure of it.
Sounds like a plan.
Now, how about you go to your quarters and I go to mine, and we don't see each other at all tonight.
Uh,
We not
Wink.
fucking.
okay. And Kurita just goes to her room.
You make your way to your room. Eric, I'm
Yep.
gonna make an assumption you go back to yours, right?
Hold on.
Mhm.
Hold on.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
me,
right.
hold on, bro.
Zoro does have something he wants to say to Eric. Listen, man. If you want to talk tomorrow, we can talk tomorrow. If you don't, that's fine. You go ahead, you let me know what the word is. I'll leave you be for now. Enjoy the night.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. Then he goes up to the balcony.
All right, bedroom time.
And you make
Hey
your
yo.
you make your way back to your room. Shamar, you come back after tending to some of the elven people to see that everybody has kind of gone to their rooms, and you see that there's just Mara and Falcoral here.
I think, I think Shamar definitely has some stuff she wants to ask Mara. She'll definitely, once she spots Mara, she'll like kind of approach her and like give her a bow and be like, if you are not too tired, maybe for a while.
Mara looks over and says, well, I suppose I could do with a little bit of some alcohol tonight, so maybe I could sit around and probably answer some questions you might have. Care to join us, Falcoral, at the table?
Yeah. I could
She
use a
really
drink.
doesn't have to. She doesn't need to. It's perfectly fine if she doesn't.
No, I want to spend time with my best friend.
You see Mara goes over to you, Shamar. She says, nonsense. Come on, the more the merrier. Come on, take a seat and get yourself a cup. It's probably gonna be a long night, most likely.
Shamar just like breathes very deeply. She's like, yes, ma'am. Especially since now she's kind of her master, so she's like, I kind of gotta do what she says. So she just sits down and is like, here we go.
All right, you guys gather around the table. You see that Mara has gotten a couple glasses of alcohol for you guys, just kind of just for y'all. If Tailspire wants to load, there you go. I don't know why it wasn't loading. You see Mara kind of looks over at you, holding her glass. She says, "All right, what questions you got?"
Well, for starters, what has been going on? I thought you were dead. Sir Willem, what happened to him? And Clovis?
It's a long story. All right. Well,
I would like to know it.
You see her take a quick sip. She says, well, long story short, I found out some plans from Caucus after I found out that an infection was brewing in our hometown. Caucus refused to acknowledge it, so I decided to go try to find a cure for myself, in which he exiled me. I then found out that, well, my daughter was Karuni. That Culcus had taken my daughter from me years ago when I first gave birth to her, centuries ago. Well, throughout that time, William went mad trying to find his daughter, without even knowing that he was even training his daughter. Taruni, at the time, was being trained by William to learn some things about magic, and some things here and there. And I told her stories about being outside in the world. Well, she grew adventurous. All I remember was the day Karuni left. I was down doing some experimentation with my husband William. William had left the room for a good few hours, and that typically wasn't him, so I wanted to go check out what happened with him, only for him to come back. And, well, let's just say he was pretty much like a pincushion with a bunch of arrows all over in his chest. He well, I mean, he mostly took a beating per se, and because of that, well, the only one that could cause a problem like that was you know who. And to save me from that fate, he gave me a spell that trapped me in a, what do you call it? Think of it like being trapped in an ice cube for like what is it? Almost an eon now. Feels like it at least. Probably shorter than that, but that's just from what I felt. And I only just came back not too long ago out of that box per se, only to find out that, well, William died. Well, when William died, he made a pact, and after he made that pact, he became what he is now. He decided to continue his work and try to continue finding our daughter. And, well, he found him. Well, we found her, at least. So, yeah, long story short, all this was caused by none other than your master, Colchis himself. As you see her take another quick sip. You know, I never got to feel like what it's like to be a mother, but it's glad at least I could be able to start now. And the whole thing of Colchis and children, you gotta understand it from our point of view. You probably weren't born in that era, but Colchis and I grew up in a time where humans weren't exactly very favorable to elves. You probably read some of the history books growing up. All that of enslavement, per se, right?
Yes, of course. It is why we stay here.
Well, Colchis couldn't understand that humans have changed. They gave up all that enslavement shit. So that was gone. And she takes another sip. He refused to accept that the times have changed, and that the humans around here are not what they used to be. And well, I took a leap of faith. I left the village, found William. The rest was history from there with us. Went on a couple adventures outside the village. Had a couple mishappen nights, and lo and behold, I might have gotten knocked up here and there. Well, as it should be normally, but yeah, and the rest is history. Gave birth to Karuni. Karuni was taken when she was a baby, and well, we found her not too long ago. So, any other questions you got for me? She takes another, like this time a longer sip.
You can tell that woman is tired.
Like Shamar just like kind of is turning all of the information over in her head, like over and over and over again because it doesn't match her memories. And like she looks at, Mara again, and finally she's just like, when did, did this all happen? When did Colchis start with the children? With the murder? What happened? When?
Girl, if I had half the mind to tell you, I would have told you by now, but even I can't wrap my head around it. And I'm a sister. I couldn't even tell you even if I knew it, because whatever goes on in my brother's mind was, I'm assuming, still back at that hellscape of back at the other village we used to live at eons ago. Fortunately, unfortunately, Colchis kind of had to take the brunt of everything during the war, and well, he witnessed my parents getting killed right in front of him. I was coming back to bring back food from an expedition, along with the other elves with me, only to come back that our village was up in flames. So I ran home, only to find Colchis sitting there and half his face covered in our parents' blood. I'm assuming he couldn't forget that day, and that's probably drove him to do what he did now. So I couldn't tell you half of what his mind could have devolved to, because his mind is his. I lost my little brother that day, so I don't know what else to tell you besides Colchis is Colchis. He did what he did, and I'm assuming he probably had no remorse for it.
Shamar just like puts her head in her hands, and is just seemingly very confused. She just says like, "But that's not how I remember him."
Oh, trust me, girl. He probably kept a lot of things hidden from you. Why don't you take a sip? A sip will probably help out with the headache of yours. Trust me, it's definitely helping out mine. You see her kind of like reposition in her chair. Any other questions
No,
you got for me?
no, I'm sorry to bother. Let me know if you need anything now, as you are my master now. I will leave you. Have a good night. And
Uh,
Shamar will just like get up.
as you get up, you hear Mara say, sit down."
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I'm not for one that usually likes to let people go off and figure things on their own if they are a little confused or disturbed. I can tell you have a lot of questions. And I still have most of my brain left in my head right now, so ask away. Come on, I know you still got some more questions in that brain of yours. You're smart.
I think I could ask you more, but I don't want to burden you. I can already tell. It's been a lot. We can always continue later.
Nah. Listen, alright? If you don't at least get some more questions out the way, things are not going to get answered for you. There's a reason why some of us exist in this world, so that we can answer questions. I'm here so I can answer the questions that you might have about my brother. Now, come on, lay it on me. I got time, and I'm pretty sure. She like turns around to look at the other table. She's like, I'm pretty sure that other pitcher's over there got some more alcohol in it. So, yeah, I still got some more time. Come on, don't be afraid to ask. I'm assuming when you first trained up to be part of my brother's little death corps, he wanted you to not ask questions and just go with the flow. Am I reading that right?
Yes, we are trained not to speak about our lives. We're trained to focus on the mission. That's the point. Get in, get out.
Girl, you don't know anything about living. Because what you're doing right now, you're not living. You're just existing. Alright? So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, alright? Everything that my brothers taught you is probably something just to train you to be nothing but a tool for him. Now, it may seem hard for you to swallow that kind of pill, but it's the truth. He built the death core so he could help enhance his deadliness out in the world. He sees he has nothing but tools. So, I'd suggest you give up any teachings that my brother might have taught you. And go ahead and start thinking for yourself.
And at that, Shamar just like stands up abruptly and just starts walking away. And she'll just kind of look back and she'll just say, I'm sorry. I think that is enough. I will continue to keep watch. Let me know if I need it.
As you walk away, you hear Mara say, "Make sure to get some sleep." We cut to Zoro and William to kind of round off today's session. Cut to Zoro and William just for a bit. Um, you guys are basically standing up on the balcony, just waiting there. William kind of takes a minute and he pipes up and says, "So, you're demon, correct?"
Yes, sir. Grash.
Yes. I've worked with your type. I became a friend of your people. Well, in a past life.
Interesting.
This won't do. you see William put up two fingers and you see him tap his throat and you see this small little circle. There's small little circle appear, this light blue circle, and he says
Hey man, hey, you alright?
You see the skeletal figure looks at you. He says, "Why, yes, much better."
You telling me this whole time, your vocal cord, your invisible vocal cord was fucked up?
Oh, this. Well, this is just something that I have. It's a little spell that I learned that allows me to change my vocal tone.
Okay.
Yes. This
Is
is
this how your living version sounded like?
maybe a little bit deeper than this one, but yes, it's fairly close.
Interesting, man. Your wife has your dagger, by the way. We found that, as well as the tape that you left behind.
So you found my prized dagger that I used to have before. I carried it all with me. Mara ever tell you that her and I were the ones that crafted that dagger?
I didn't really talk to her too much about the dagger, though she's very knowledgeable, very wise. I can tell.
Well, of course she had to be knowledgeable in it. Well, she was the one that helped me craft it after all. So, you know, I never thought that I'd ever come back to this world. Ever feel the wind again? Ever since I became a lich, I lost everything. Felt like I lost myself, you know? It's weird. You lost people
She
too,
was
right?
still. um, a lot of people. Yeah,
Yeah.
too many to count.
Ain't that true? Man. I can tell you might have some questions or anything. Any concerns? Nothing?
I don't. I don't know how I can. It's very weird, the life I'm living right now. Really
Yeah.
fast.
I hear you.
I don't. I don't remember the last time I even slept peacefully.
Life's got a cruel way of messing with you. Likes to tour with people too. Don't matter who you are. Demon, elf, human. Likes to mess with you in all types of ways.
Mhm. She needs to fuck off.
I feel that exact same way. But you know what? I feel like it's refreshing in some parts. Because, you know, life will give you an obstacle, right? And you'll look at it as something that might seem impossible at that token. But then you begin to work on it a little bit and you start to see a different side of it. You get a different perspective, new perfume. And it's almost like you're learning to walk again. I don't know. Might just be me being crazy again. But hey, I don't know what's running through your mind, but all I can tell you is, well, there's people. There's people out there that'll be able to help you with what you need. I may be one of those people. I might not. But all I can tell you is you surrounded yourself with good people.
I like to try to think that. I don't know.
Still wondering if the direction you're going is the right way.
Kind of. Kind of. Not really. I'm not feeling like myself. I'm not how I used to be.
Hmm.
I have been in a state of just continuous motion. I haven't allowed myself to rest. I haven't tried to stop doing anything. I'm always worried about somebody. I never feel as if I can be relaxed. And as a warrior, you build up, especially when it comes to my culture, you build up a resistance to it. But I'm this was just been so much. And sometimes I feel I kind of just keep going without thinking and sometimes make mistakes. I just don't know how to get out of it though.
Hmm. Well, rather than trying to think of the solution on your own, why not brainstorm it? Bring somebody new that has a new perspective on it. See if they can try to help you out in a way that you might not have expected. Because we can always look at a situation one way, but somebody else might see that situation in another. So the way I look at it is confide with people. Let them know that there's problems happening, and let them know that maybe, just maybe, there might be a way to solve it. Now, sometimes it might not be the easiest solution. Sometimes it might be the most difficult one. But at other times, you gotta weigh your options. So, if something seems better than the other, but it's gonna take a lot of risk, sometimes you gotta risk it. So, if there's anything that seems to be bothering you, we got time. Or at least I like to think so. This place is much more peaceful than it should be.
Yeah. It is different compared to how hell is, I will say that. A lot colder.
Oh
I
yeah.
like it.
Eh, Still remember, your people always like to be nomadic, so they always like to travel from place to place, setting up homes somewhere else. But then again, what
Yeah.
is a home, right?
That's the choice that you make. You can decide where it is, where it stays, and where it goes.
Hmm.
You can
But
also have multiple homes, you know?
true, can't have multiple homes. But I feel like it's always better to really think about what really makes a house a home for someone, you know? Because you can call some ordinary place a house, like I don't know, some crate somewhere in the street. I don't know, some abandoned building. Anything could be a house. The only question is, what makes it a home for the individual? That's the way I look. That's the way I like to look at it. Anything could be called a house, but what could be called a home? Because in my book, those are two different things. A home is somewhere you know, and very confident in that you can say is your home because you have it could be a myriad of reasons for it. It could be, the people that you confide yourself with are there. Maybe I don't know, maybe the scenery is just beautiful. Whatever it could be. Just something that you know that a house that somebody could call a house, but to you can call it a home. See what I'm saying?
I'm picking up what you're putting down there.
You're just starting to understand a little bit. That's good. So my recommendation to you, figure out what it is that you call home. And kind of start to, how do I put this? Kind of like stake some ground for yourself to kind of continue building that home, you know? So I mean, a home, it could be a small home or it could be a big home. So just continue building your home, you know?
I got you. I
And
got you.
and on the topic of that, let me ask you, what do you call a home?
What do I call a home?
What do you call a home?
Place that I know that I'm safe.
All right, all right. So, could you call this place a home?
I don't know. For some reason, I see it as a house.
Hmm.
Not for the people in it, just the place in general.
Hmm. Well, one other factor that might, you know, one other factor that might call a house a home It doesn't even have to be a building to begin with. It could be just the people you surround yourself with. So, let me ask you. And looking at it from that type of purview, per se, the people you surround yourself with, would you call that a house in your book? The people you surround yourself with?
Yeah. Yeah, I would. Yeah.
The people around you, you'd call a house. But to you, do they mean so much as to be now a home rather than a house? Or would you still keep them as a house in your book? That's what I need to know.
No, they would. They would be. They would be on.
Right. They make you feel safe, don't they?
Somewhat. Always gonna be a part of me that's never gonna feel fully safe, but I don't feel like I have to stress too much with them around about their or my own safety.
Well, that's good. At least you managed to find a home somewhere. Now, the only thing is just to expand that home and make it bigger. And once you do, you look back on it and say, this really was the old home I lived in. I think Mara's finishing up inside, so I should probably make my way back in as well. But hey, you see, he puts his bony hand on your shoulder. He says, "You remember what happened in this convo, right? Anything that happened in this conversation, you remember.
I'll make sure to remember."
Good. It's a good lesson to live by." As you see him open the doors and make his way back inside.
Zoro will just go ahead, stay out there for a second.
Coming back inside, Shamar, you see as you are still patrolling the floor, you see that William comes back inside. He says, "Well, you're Shamar. That's right, Shamar. You need to remember the name. Right, well, Mara, we good? We're gonna go anywhere? It's still fairly morning time, but Mara just looks over and says, Nah, I don't think so. I need to go get myself some sleep. All this drinking has kind of made me a little tipsy, so I should probably get some drink. Sorry, not drink. Sleep. Man, it's really getting to me. How about you, Fakora? You gonna head to bed?
Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, I've got some reading I gotta catch up on before I go to sleep.
All right. Well, you see, she gets up and she goes over and she kind of like pats you on the back. Fakora says, "Don't stay up too long. Last thing a wizard needs is to lose their concentration."
Good thing I'm not a wizard.
You hear a small chuckle from her as she leaves. As she makes her way here, she kind of like looks at the multiple rooms. Karudi, you hear some footsteps and you see your mom pop into the room.
Oh. Hang on. Okay. Crudy looks over to her and she's like, "Oh. Can't sleep?"
Not really, I can't sleep, but is there an open room for me?
Yeah, there should be. And Crudy like gets up as she walks out. Open room.
I did say that she could use my room.
There's two rooms available. There was Baprold's room, as Baprold is currently MIA, and then there's also Zoro's room.
Where's Zora's room?
Right there on the top right.
I'm gonna have her take Baproot's.
You go over towards Baproot's room, and you see Baproot's room is still neat and clean as it was before you guys left to go on. Before everybody else left to go on the adventure to save you. You see your mom looks in. She says, "So, this is the room."
Yep.
All right.
Uh,
Well, good night. She goes over and she like parts some of your hair, and she kind of gives you a kiss on the forehead before she goes in and closes the door.
Night, Mom.
Oh, to be loved by your mother.
And she makes her way back into her room.
All right. You make your way back to your room. Falcoral, you're out here, still doing some light reading, as William kind of like paces around the room. Shamar, you're just here, still protecting the stairs upward. Anything else you guys do here in particular? Either one of you?
Nope,
guess-
I think. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. I was just gonna say, I guess, like, Shamar is, like, she's reflecting kind of on what, I forgot her name. What was her name?
Mara.
Mara! That's it, sorry.
Mara.
I was gonna say. Yeah. She's kind of reflecting on what Mara says, but she doesn't want it not to be real. She wanted to be a part of the Death Corps. That was, like, her dream. So she's just like, no. I stalwartly refuse the idea that everything I learned was wrong. And, like, as she's kind of turning over in her memories, she kind of remembers two faces from her memory that she didn't see escape from the village, that she didn't see at all, really. And, like, for a second, she just, like, blinks and, like, stops guarding the stairs for a second to just kind of look over at Willem. And she'll just be like, how long were you in the village? Before it was burned down?
You see William gets up. He's like, "I'm sorry. I beg your pardon."
What do you... How many elves did you know from the village?
You see William kind of like looks over. He says, uh, probably had a good maybe 20, 25 elves I knew before I died. I don't know. Around there. Why'd you ask?
The names Besara and Ethan. Can you remember them? Did you see them escape?
Remind me again what the name was?
Besara and Ethel.
Sarah and Ethel. The name rings a bell, but where have I seen them before? Well, it seems like my memory ain't the best ever since I became a lich. It seems like I can remember the name, but don't remember much of it besides the name. I don't know. It's like something pervades me, as if I'm trying to. It's like on the tip of my tongue. Well, if I have.
They ran a shop. Yes, they ran a shop.
Ran a shop. Right. Oh.
They would...
Right. They ran a magical sundry store. Ain't that right?
Yes, that's right.
Right. I forgot about those people. They're like very hermit-like people. They didn't really talk with much of the people in the village when I was there. They kind of kept to themselves and didn't cause no trouble. At least, I hope they didn't cause no trouble.
I don't think they were the type to cause trouble.
I wouldn't think so either. Why with the question? Anything particular?
No, I just wanted to make sure they were okay. I wanted to make sure that everyone escaped all of them.
Well, All I can tell you was the last time I saw Basil and Ethel, I think I stopped by the store because I went to pick up spell tome. I think I was looking for a specific spell tome for an experiment I was doing, but I don't know. Most of my memories kind of escape me. I can't remember much. Probably my brain inside here is kind of rotted. You see him kind of like tap his. You see him kind of like tap his like skull. He's like, probably some of the brain in here is probably like rotted away, and I can't remember much. But I remember some things. There's something
It's fine.
else. You sure? I could probably try to ask Mara, see if she could try to remember them too. Well, at least when she's
Yeah.
awake.
I don't want to bother her now. I think I've already asked her enough questions for one night. But in the morning, if you see her first, could you ask her if she knew of them? Or what happens to them?
Alright. I'll make sure. Well, alright. You see him kind of like inspecting you closely. Kind of got some bags on your eyes. I'd suggest you go get some sleep.
No, it is more than fine. I was trained for this. I am perfectly fine. Please, get to rest.
Nah. As a lich, we don't get sleep. Well, I don't at least. Liches can't even feel tiredness. The only tiredness we feel is from something of not having enough magic in us, but I'm still good for the day. You see, he puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, why don't you go get some sleep? I suggest getting some sleep would be beneficial for you. As you look at William here, as he has his bony hand on your shoulder and he's looking at you, you are given a small, like very brief image of like a silhouetted figure looking exactly like that, in the exact same spot, patting your shoulder the exact same way William is, for just a few seconds before the image blurs away and William is now back in frame for you. And he's like kind of shaking you. He's like, "All right."
Oh. And I think, kind of like, as her vision re-blurs, like refocuses into William's form, she'll just like kind of shake her head, and she'll just be like, "Yes, sir. I'm fine. Let me just. I'll sleep downstairs with everyone else. I don't want to leave them. Feel free to stay up here if you like."
Oh, no, you don't. All right, listen. I can be able to take care of them downstairs. I'll make myself look like an elf to sit amongst them and make sure to keep a watch out for them. All right. So why don't you go take the extra room that's out there? Go get yourself some sleep.
That's a part of my oath. I took it. Trust me. This is my purpose. I will stand out there with Danny. If you care to join, you may. But I will be staying down with everyone.
Well,
I will try.
The only thing I ask you as a promise is, at least if you're going to be down there, at least get some sleep. Can you promise me that?
I will try my very hardest.
Good.
Not as much as I can give you.
Good. You're already taking better than Kulkas did before. And you both make your way downstairs. To kind of round out the session, last tidbit, anything you want to do specifically, Lino, Mrs. Falcoral.
I honestly think that she would probably be like sitting at one of the tables, just sort of reading through her spell books, aka letting me prepare some different spells.
Prep for next session. As there was a slight issue today.
I didn't even have all my spells prepared. Bruh, my character, D&D Beyond really fucked me over. I was her #1 fan, and now I'm not anymore. But as she's sort of like reading through, she's like notes all sprawn across the desk. She has her tome, that she's pocketed to on the table, and other spells, books, and things. She's like slowly drifting off to sleep, and she's got those quiet little snores, and she's drooling onto the open book, asleep on the table.
Asleep on the table.
She's like a stressed out college student, falling asleep in textbooks.
Typical, right? All right.
It's
Well.
like feng shui, feng shui.
All right. So that will be the end of session 7 for Eyes of Astra. The introduction of 2 new characters, plus with the saving of Karuni, and also, of course, Yakamashi's very infamous burning down of a village. The very burning down of a village. Thank you. Thank you everybody for tuning into today's stream. Like always, at the end of the stream, I always want to make sure I get everybody's takes. Ask them, hey, was this a good session? Was this a bad session? Whatever it could be. Just as long as you let me know and you're being honest, okay? It doesn't matter, okay? So, we'll start off with the 2 new players. We'll start with Star. Star, how did you feel about today's session?
Loved it. Thought it was great.
Good. Glad I actually got more people to enjoy it besides the audiences as well. Lino, how do you feel about today's session?
I had a great fucking time. I got to be so chaotic and be so silly goofy. It was so fun. I love much fun.
I told you, shit will get chaotic in the D&D campaigns that I will host, of course, like always.
Don't worry, I'll make sure of that.
Oh, right. Yaka, how do you feel about today's session?
This had to be the session of all time.
It was a long time coming.
Yes, in all seriousness, this did have a long time coming. I've been waiting forever to burn this village down and kill Calcus. And Zoro wanted to be on my dick the whole time, but that's okay.
It was on your dick the whole time.
The whole damn time.
Zoro, how did you feel about today's session?
Zoro was just there. He didn't really have any feeling towards it. Just was worried for Yaka, but
turns out he's fine. Mostly.
Yeah, he's like, you know what? He wants me to stop, so I'll stop.
All right, a bit more development for Zoro. I like that. And lastly, Sailor, how did you feel about today's session? If she hasn't passed out yet.
I'm here.
That's true.
Oh, she's alive still. Good. How did you feel about today's session?
I miss Beppu, but also too, it was very intense. It was very intense. Karuni coming to the terms that her village cannot be saved. Sucks, but she had to accept it. But also too, I feel like she in a way is happy because she has her mom, she has her dad, and also too she has a new friend from her village that they can just start over. And I think that's
yeah, let's go.
And I think that's just what she needs, just like something to start over.
Let's go.
All right. So, that is going to be all for today's session for Eyes of Astra. Thank you, everybody, for tuning into the stream, and especially those of you who have subbed. We have hit 105 subs. That's fucking
holy
nuts.
shit.
That is fucking nuts. I was not expecting we got that far.
Watch your fucking wallet because this man is.
I wouldn't say I'd go that far, but
would.
Thank you, everybody who is watching, but don't, not just them, not just you guys for watching the stream and even tuning in and subbing. thank you guys, the players, for even wanting to even be a part of my D&D campaigns in the first place. You guys are absolutely fucking amazing individuals. Absolutely.
It's an epic campaign. And thank you to two of my friends who tuned in.
I
Yeah,
will.
Thank you to two of my friends.
You're welcome, Mr. Q.
I
Mr.
don't like that you said
Q-Man.
that, Lino. God, that felt so
Mr.
cringy to hear.
Cube.
Senpai.
Mr.
That
Cube.
God, this is getting
Cube
even more
senpai.
cringe. Ugh.
Senpai.
What the fuck? All right, so thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. Last minute things. Any of you guys that are interested in D&D and playing games, or even want to hang out with us that are in this VC, join the server. The server is in the server's in the description below. You guys can hang out with us at pretty much at all times whenever we're in the server, which I'm pretty sure. Exactly. You guys can be able to hang out with us in the server if you'd like. Go join my Patreon, the Dollar Club, if you'd like. Any amount of support is fine. Even just watching the video, even just watching the live streams is just a lot of support already. Thank you. If you want to show some extra support, of course, join the Dollar Club. You don't have to. I'm not forcing you. I'm not gonna put you at gunpoint, unlike what other people might say. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, just little side notes.
Break your knees.
Hell no. I'm not gonna be like, breaking kneecaps if you don't join my Patreon. It's okay. It is completely up to you. Okay. But anyway, thank you everybody for tuning into the stream. Everybody here, we'll see you next Sunday when we hold session 8 of Eyes of Astra. Chapter 2.
Yippee!
Ew, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Let's
Say
go.
that? All right. Thank you everybody for watching. Goodbye. Everybody say bye to the stream, I guess.
Night.
Good night.
Oh, bye bye.